Oh, let's hope this works. Hello! My connection may be a bit spotty today because it is raining, it is snowing, it is going to be sludge tomorrow, which sucks because I got to go into work tomorrow.
I hate that so much for you.
Yeah, but I am reading Leatherlark today. I read Butcher and Blackbird yesterday, as in all of it yesterday.
like just one sitting. Like I was like, dude, stop. No, okay, cool. We're not stopping. Okay.
Technically, it was 2 sittings because I did go out for dinner and then I came back and
That
finished
doesn't
it.
count. That
But it
doesn't
was
count.
one day. It was one day.
Like getting dinner doesn't count as a break. That was like going to the toilet and putting your book down for that. That doesn't count. That
Yeah,
doesn't
so
count.
one sitting. Sorry.
Well, yeah. Yeah. They also change. There is a knife, and that's like the leather working knife for Lachlan, and Lark has her own thing.
Yeah, I got that, but why? Why couldn't it be in the corner at the top instead of like
I asked my same thing
replacing?
because I asked myself the same thing because the last page I wanted to check how many pages the book has. The last page is an icon because it's yeah, it is.
Yeah, but like, oh, bonus chapter.
Yeah, that's why I specifically told you that the last chapter, not the epilogue, not the bonus chapter, the last chapter is what's ruining something for me again. Don't spoil yourself. Go away.
No, I'm just checking how many pages there are.
Okay.
Including that it's 390. But the bonus chapter is always just smut, so I always mainly just...
Yeah, the bonus chapter is smut. It's good smut though.
Yeah, I always like just skim through the bonus chapter because it's always like doesn't add anything to the story, it's just an extra smut chapter.
I would actually argue that this bonus chapter does something for the relationship Lachlan and Lark have.
Okay.
As someone who recently read it, I mean, take it with the pinch of salt that I'm a smut lover, and I really enjoyed that scene. But I actually think it shows you something about these characters. Nothing integral that you were missing throughout the book, but
yeah, like I do like smut.
A lot of but actually.
I don't need it in my books.
Yeah,
and sometimes I do think that maybe it's overdone in some cases.
I just love the fact
Twisted series. Like I read that, I ended up skipping all of the smut scenes in Twisted Lies because they are just copy pasted. They are the exact same.
But that means they are bad smut scenes.
Yeah,
because technically, the smut scenes they don't need to further the plot, but they should tell you something about the characters or at least hammer home certain facts about the characters.
Yeah. I was able to just skip all of the sex scenes in Twisted Lies and everything made sense.
Yeah, no.
So, it's like it was a good book, but they just got repetitive.
Did you notice the distinct lack of murder in the second Butcher and Blackbird started bonking?
Yeah.
It's fascinating what they substitute, right?
Yeah, and then it's the epilogue, I think it is, that has them kill that doctor guy.
Yeah, like you still get murder in the second half,
but they don't get murder,
but it's like it is literally like the second they start bonking, there is a distinct sharp drop off in murder. It was so funny to me, especially because I read it in pretty much 50-50. So you have like 48% and it's just murder, and a bit of feeling. And then you have the last 52% is just instead of
yeah, they're just fucking 24/7.
It's so good.
Hi, Levy.
Hi. but I thought I thought it added to the kind of like humor, like I mean you could okay. I watched way too much Criminal Minds, and I was way into criminal psychology for a long while. But I actually started analyzing their like serial killer profiles and stuff, and I actually think it's a brilliant move to substitute killing with bonking, because a lot of serial killers actually just kill because they can't bonk.
Yeah, literally, they kill because it's the only thing that gets them that release.
Yeah. Also the color thing with Lark at the end when she started to add color. Brilliant psychology, man.
Not like.
I mean, yeah, no, Blackbird. Sorry, I read them pretty much back to back because
I'm fucking doing.
Because I had to read Leather and Lark for a project, but I needed to finish Butcher and Blackbird first. So I read the second half of Butcher and Blackbird. Then I read a John Gwynne that was incredibly boring, and then I picked up Leather and Lark right away.
Oh fuck! It's Marriage of Convenience.
It's not convenience. Trust me, it's anything but convenient.
I know that's technically the trope.
It's a fake.
I haven't actually read this back yet.
Yeah, I went in totally blind. I was blindsided by the wedding as well. But yeah, it's a fake marriage.
I fucking love fake dating. It's my favorite trope ever.
I don't have feelings about that, to be honest. Here's the thing, they're not fake dating. They're just marrying each other. And then Lachlan moves in, and that's it.
Yeah. And the entire time Lachlan's being stalked by the guy that was the winning prize is stalking his brother. Well, hey, I got the books back from the bookstore, signed.
Nice.
Yeah, and in Adiba Jagadar's one, Rani Shootery Must Die, I got sticker. Nice. I got
no. That's cool though. Yeah.
And a little comic.
Oh.
Yeah.
And is that the one where you bought the book but you left it there so it can be signed?
Yes.
Nice.
Because I couldn't make the event because it was on a work day. Yeah. So that's
book merch.
Also.
Yeah. Yes. What? Oh, that is a sexy book, my man. That is a sexy book.
And
signed. Okay, is it signed?
It's not signed.
Oh,
but
colored illustrations inside the book. Oh, dude, that is way too hot to show that on the internet like that.
Decided.
That is way too hot to show that on the internet like that.
And
you heathen.
My favorite guy. So I found this at Waterstones yesterday.
Nice. This is your new prized possession.
Yes.
This is your Gollum moment where you go, my precious, my precious. Oh my god, I'm listening to Stephen Fry's Mythos.
Yeah.
It is fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Like he himself is reading it, right? and he is explaining like it's basically it's literally just all of the Greek mythology, like from the creation to whatnot, and I made it to Pandora's box and like the first werewolf and stuff. It is so funny, like Kronos, young Kronos, just being an emo boy who wants to be like his uncle Tartarus, and Tartarus is so fed up with him. Ares being described as like this physically fit god, like the epitome of what a god should be, and Hera is so proud of him, and Zeus is like he hates him, and then like all these great things about Ares, and then like of course he was incredibly dumb because war is what? Correct, stupid. So fucking brilliant, man. I can't. Also, like he made Hephaestus sassy as fuck.
I fucking love Hephaestus is like underrated, but I love him.
Hephaestus is so amazing. But yeah, if you want accurate retellings of the Greek myths, but with a funny twist and not this overcomplicated speech, Stephen Fry's Mythos. It is fucking brilliant. It's fucking brilliant. And I can only recommend the audiobook because the narration is just on point. It is so point. It is so.
Joan, I love you running around like a headless chicken tag.
Yeah. I used it. I use this because I don't yet know what I want to do. So I'm a bit all over the place and I need to figure out shit. So yeah.
Okay. Usually I go out for breakfast. However, I'm not going out in that. No. So I'm going to order Uber Eats so that it comes in the middle of the sprint.
Yeah. Nice.
Literally. Oh, nice. It's so cool. So definitely they're only putting out one at a time. So I'm going to keep an eye out for when the other ones come out. Also, I finally got the entire Dirty Air series by Lauren Asher in the traditional publishing. The fourth one finally came out, so now I can read that series. Still going to read it on my e-reader and see if I vibe with it. Percy Jackson is amazing. It is amazing. It does dumb down and change a lot of the myths, but it is for kids. It's like it was my introduction to Greek mythology, and since then I have done like actual research into what the actual myths are. So much that it does kind of make me angry when I read it and I see that it's different, but like I understand why he's changed it.
I am at this point so used to Greek myths being misinterpreted. That's like but for me that's like I grew up not necessarily on Greek mythology. I was the Egyptian mythology pipeline. That's where my mythology pipeline started in Egypt, because of Stargate. Listen, I studied archaeology because of Stargate. Okay.
That's very fair.
Yeah. But then eventually I made my way to the Greek pantheon, and I am an Aries sun sign, an Aries moon sign, and everything about my life points at me being somehow connected to the god Ares, and I just love him. And he's like one of the most misrepresented gods.
Oh, absolutely. Like he's a protector of women, and yet in the Percy Jackson series,
he's a protector of women. He is actually a god of mental health. Like Dionysus is a god of mental health. Yes. Like it's and everyone's just like, a dumb god of bloodshed. Not even war, just bloodshed and brutality. And I'm like, bruh. Also, he is one of my favorite myths is actually that he, like, his daughter was raped by one of Poseidon's son, and Ares, no fucks given, first of all kills that son, and then is dragged into court by Poseidon, and instead of like, oh no, I never did anything wrong, he's like, yeah, I killed him, bitch, because he hurt my daughter. What you gonna do about that? And he did that so blatantly that none of the other gods were like, okay, we can't punish him for that. we just can't. Like, and he is like the one god When there was a war, he was fighting at the front lines. Did he switch sides when the victor side was changing? Yes, but he actually fought in those wars instead of just sitting back and commanding people to do shit. He fought at the front lines, my man. I just love Aerys and everything he does.
I love him too. It's like he's so misrepresented.
He's
and also he does kind of have to be smart because war has strategies. It's not just
like people always.
I know that Athena is the goddess of battle strategies, but war is more than just that. It's also the peace talks as well.
Yeah,
that is a part of war.
Like the thing is, the way I see it is because Athena is also the goddess of wisdom. So I think she's like the diplomatic side of things and the organizational, the administrational part of when you have an army. Like, when is it wise to march now or to what, like that stuff, like the organizational stuff. But the actual battle strategy on the field, where you have to be like quick on your feet, I think that is Aerys' domain. Especially because if you think about it, he never goes to war alone. Like, he has this whole entourage of other war gods that come with him, and I'm pretty sure he is like their commander, and he knows how to use them on the battlefild.
Absolutely,
like, he's not dumb, but I love the description that Aerys is dumb because war is stupid. I love that description so much. And honestly, I am all here for a himbo representation of Aerys. When I saw one of my favorite wrestlers as Aerys, and he's just sitting in a restaurant eating burgers and starting fights on Twitter, I was so here for it, because that is exactly how I think a modern version of Aerys would be. I mean, right now, I can tell you where he is hanging around, but I can also see him just on Twitter tweeting some controversial thing that riles up both sides and just being a dick on main because he can. I see that so hard, and I love it.
He starts flame wars, he starts ship wars, he just any kind of war.
Yeah, I just think I like to think that he loves hanging out in all different bubbles of TikTok, because you post one video and he's like making it go viral just to stir shit.
Yes, I fucking love that. And the fact that Grover managed to fucking manipulate him.
Yeah,
because he isn't at his top of his game because he's currently being controlled by Kronos.
Yeah, there's another reason though, because Grover is a satyr, right? And satyrs come from Pan, and Pan has a very strong connection to Hermes, and Hermes is a trickster and bullshit god. That's the thing. Like,
also we get the term panic from Pan.
Yeah. Also, like the modern version of Aerys, as it was represented in the Percy Jackson show, the way he is represented, I'm low-key sad that he is not besties with Hermes, because imagine what kind of shit they could stir together.
Honestly.
That is so fucking amazing.
I think all of the gods were like done so well in that show.
Yeah.
And we've got Athena in next season.
I saw that.
She looks amazing.
Yeah. There's what was it in Mythos as well? Hermes. The way Hermes is described, he is just ADHD on main, and I love that. You know? Stealing Apollo's cows, and then Apollo comes and is like, I want to, like, you have to pay, you killed my cows, now I have to kill you. And he's like, no, wait, cows. Oh, you're Apollo. Hi, new half brother. So okay, Poe, and as a baby, like, he immediately calls him Poe in the Mythos book, jumps into Apollo's arm. Okay, Poe, I need you to take me to Mount Olympus. I mean, I can walk. I just taught myself how to walk, but Olympus is a bit higher, so I need you to take me up to Mount Olympus because there's a 12th throne, and that throne has my name on it. Like, he is such a bit, like, he is a 15-hour-old child, has already invented the lyre, the rattle, songs, barbecue. And he has a bunch of ideas and they're just all bouncing around. He's like, Poe, I need you to take me up to Olympus so I can make all of this shit happen. Also, I invented this thing. It's called a lyre. Here, this is yours now. But what? Yeah, I don't care. I made it. You can have it. It's your domain now. Cool. We're chill, but I took your cows for that, so...
As Mythos by Stephen Fry.
Mythos by Stephen Fry. It is amazing. I can only recommend the audiobook narrated by him because the sassiness in every word is fucking amazing.
I think it was him that recently released The Odyssey as well.
Yes,
Because I saw that in Waterstones yesterday.
Yes, Mythos was his first, followed by Heroes, which is then like the hero sagas. Then he has Troy, and now he has the Odyssey. I think he's also like, I don't know how much of the Iliad he's covering with Troy. But it is very accurate. It is very funnily presented, very easy to digest. And I snort laughed when he was using so many different words to describe Uranus's schlong being flung around the planet and creating Aphrodite. Do you know that myth?
Yes, I do.
It is brilliant. Like the way he's describing a teenage Kronos who is such a emo boy. Like it's a teenage Kronos. He is an emo boy who desperately wants to be cool like his uncle, but he's also a mama's boy for Gaia. And he's just sitting there while his parents do the deed, and then he just jumps out of the closet like in a bad Spanish telenovela, and he has the scythe, and he's just chopping off his dad's schlong, and then takes it. This is your power, and just yeets it across the planet. The description of that is just fucking on point. It's so on point.
Yes.
And he's mentioning literally everything, like even the niche things like Nyx and Erebos and what they did and stuff, which I also love because Nyx is my girl. I love her, queen. I love her and all her children.
Yes.
Old age, murder, brutality.
I forget what it is, but it's like one of them's just so different.
Yeah, she has a lot of kids. Like she usually, most of her children are bad, like old age, murder, Thanatos with death. But she also is the mother, for example, like Death's twin brother, Hypnos, Sleep. She is the mother of the Fates. She produced the Dreams, like the Oniroi and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. The Carries, the Mirai.
She births
Thanatos, Garrus, Momus, Moros, Eris, Nemesis, Aparte, Oisis.
One of her first children is I think Dawn or like something like that, like something very nice.
Yeah, it's like Day, and then the rest,
and then it just goes downhill from there. But also Queen, but also I love her because she's like, okay, I am me, you are you to Erebos, her husband, and she's faithful to her husband, and they make like 1 or 2 children, and then she's like, okay, cool, you did your thing, I'm doing the rest, and then all like just a bunch of children all on her own. I'm like, queen, she is her own queen. I love her. But I also just love her because she's like the one goddess Zeus does not want to cross.
No, because Nyx came before him.
Yeah, but so many people came before him, and
Nyx was one of the original ones.
Yeah,
like everything came out of darkness.
Yeah, but honestly, I cannot see Zeus show any respect to Nyx's siblings. Maybe Gaia and Uranus, but just on principle because they are like literally his grandparents. But like I don't see Zeus. Like at least he's demanding the same amount of respect he's giving them. But with Nyx, he's just not. At the second he hears Nyx is involved, he's like, nope, not touching that.
I'm not here.
I love the fact that people just go to Hypnos. Like they just know Hypnos is like the calmest of her children, and they go to Hypnos and like, can you help me trick this guy? And Hypnos is like, no, because then people are angry at me. And they're like, pretty please, and he's like, well, if I don't help you, then you are angry at me, and I don't want that either, so I help you. And then he helps them, and then Zeus gets pissed, and he's like, Mom! And Nyx is like, fuck off. And Zeus is like, nope, yes, ma'am. And I just love that.
I love Hypnos.
I also like to think that Erebos, like that she is still, because she is still faithful to Erebos. I just like to think that he is like the house man, like he is the stay-at-home dad.
Yeah.
And she is a working mom. And he has no problem with that, but he also very much respects his wife.
Yes.
I just like to think that is amazing.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, again, if anyone is interested in Greek mythology, I can only recommend Stephen Fry's Mythos. It is so funny. That lock will not lay down. That is, it won't. It won't. You can disguise it between the others, but you cannot put it down. You only making it worse from it. Just look into slightly towards your wall, and then the other side, and then no one can see it. Just hide it.
Hide it. It's just sticking out.
Are you receiving any signals from outer space yet? With your antenna?
Fuck off.
Listen, I have my own one. You can't see it because my background is dark, but
The thing is, I have 2 crowns. I have 2 crowns. I have one here, I have one here.
yeah, same. And mine rotate into different directions, so I always look like Wolverine.
Every time I go to a hairdresser, they say that my hair is one of the hardest I've ever worked with.
Same, which is why I'm doing it myself.
Same. Oh.
What's you laughing at?
I don't know, man. It's just this whole thing.
Just life in general. It's a joke.
Yeah. But I got what did I get yesterday? I don't remember. It's fucking cold.
Again, you can keep it.
Yeah, it's 1 degree right now. It's snow raining.
Keep it.
Sleet, I think it's called.
Keep it.
Yeah. Well, I can't control the weather.
Why not?
Because I'm not.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Okay, you can't control it either.
That's what you think. I can smell the rain.
Just because you can smell the rain doesn't mean you can control the rain. I know it's gonna come because like my knees start hurting.
Yeah, that's just the temperature and the barometric pressure dropping.
Yeah, I know. But it's just my I injured my knees when I was a child.
I just have shitty knees.
I was dropped from the top of a rock climbing wall and I landed on my feet.
That's suboptimal.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
I just have shitty knees because my body doesn't like to fight gravity on its own.
Very fair.
Yeah.
Anyway, do we want to do our first sprint?
I guess. I need you to read the first 50 to 100 pages of Leather and Lark so I can question you about the confusion I had.
I'm gonna. I've read my mum, so it's fine. But
what a combination! What a combination! Ubering breakfast, reading a book about serial killers falling in love, and calling your mother.
I told her to read Butcher and Blackbird. She has a very similar taste in books to me.
Okay, I can't relate. I literally cannot relate. I can't. Like I have 3 readers in my family, and we like besides me, so we are a total of 4, and we are very avid readers. We have very big collections each. But
they're very different.
Our reading tastes are so different.
Yeah,
they are so different. I would die trying any one of their bookshelves. I said no. Like my aunt, okay, she has a couple of books on her shelf where I'm like, okay, I can't stomach these. No. No. The rest is just no.
Yeah. Hey, sorry, Leather and Lark content and trigger warnings.
Ah,
Eyeballs, but not eye sockets, so you're
correct.
welcome. Teeth and tooth byproducts.
Correct.
I might have ruined pizza and beer, also smoothies,
No.
still not sorry. See, I can't get ruined by
No.
things like that. So I know some people can, but I
Here's
can't.
here's the thing. I'd actually argue the ice cream scene in Butcher and Blackbird is worse than the pizza, beer, and smoothie scene in Leather and
Right.
Lark.
And that wasn't even that bad.
Yeah,
It's like
thought it
some
was
people say,
funny.
I can't eat ice cream again. It's like
I just thought it was funny.
it was hilarious, but I've literally seen sausages get made, and I can still eat sausages.
I'm German. I
Yeah,
made sausages.
right.
Like in elementary school, we went to we made that. Like,
Snow globes. Auto cannibalism. Welcome to a debate you never thought you'd have. Numerous weapons and sharp objects, including darts, scissors, guns, saws, knives, grinders, an edger, and a little implement called a nucleation spoon.
pause.
Yep.
The auto cannibalism is linked to the teeth and teeth byproducts.
Fun. Severed fingers.
Mm-hmm. That's
You
linked to
might
the
have
snow
new
globes.
thoughts about crafting with epoxy resin.
Oh, I had a whole rant about that.
Did they do the epoxy resin wrong?
The epoxy resin isn't the problem. It's what they are putting into the epoxy resin that is the problem.
Oh, okay. Vehicular collisions.
Yeah, but that is off screen. Like that is literally off screen in the prologue.
Drowning in various forms. Terminal illness of a loved one. Mm-hmm. Detailed sex scenes, which include, but are not limited to, adult toys, choking, rough sex, mild degradation, sexual acts in public, pegging, praise kink. Yeah, I don't like public sex. That's not the thing that does it for me.
It is. It is not technically the act that is performed in public.
References to parental neglect and child abuse not depicted. References to child sexual assault not depicted. Religious references / trauma. Well, yes, I assume so after that epilogue. Explicit and colorful language, including a lot of blasphemy. Don't say I didn't warn you. Injured dog. Cause of the injury not depicted, and he's okay, I promise.
He is indeed okay. He is indeed okay. And this stupid dog. I love him. He is. He's not stupid. He's actually a very clever dog, and I love him. And he's so clever. He's actually using his injury to his benefit. Like he's giving the dying swan in the end, and it's hilarious for belly rubs and snacks and extra couch time. He's amazing. I love him.
There is a lot of death. It's a book about a contract killer and a serial killer falling in love, so I feel like that's probably a given. Lark's a serial killer?
No, she's a multiple deleter.
She's a what?
She is a multiple deleter.
Is that what she says?
She says that, and she's very adamant about that being her preferred.
Wait, Lark kills people? She seems so innocent.
Oh boy, you are in for a ride. like remember, like Lachlan. No, not Lachlan. Butcher and Blackbird. Butcher, Wrong. Yes, he has some anger issues when he gets into it, right? But they are both very calm, very calculated about what they are doing. No, Lark is your usual criminal mind suspect.
Oh fuck.
like I psychoanalyzed her, and I was like, oh, baby, that is not something therapy can fix.
For those of you who came here after the B&B ice cream and just read the L&L triggers and thought, she's not really serious about the pizza, right? This one's for you.
Again, the pizza is so harmless.
Yeah,
It's
but
the
like,
smoothie. Like if anything, it's the smoothie you have to look out for. But even then,
yeah, but like when I saw in the other trigger warnings, the Butcher and Blackbird trigger warnings, that there was like accidental cannibalism, I knew it was going to be like that scene in Criminal Minds, whereas like he's being like they're being fed the human without knowing
yeah.
it.
I didn't expect a whole scene from like the show Hannibal. I did not expect that. But it is so paragraphed on the page, and he is so oblivious to it. I just love, like, I was giggling the whole page, and I was like, oh my god, he's just not, he doesn't get it, he does, and then he face plants into it. I'm like,
you're a fucking Mama Mead.
That is legitimately, that was the scene where I was like, where I decided, okay, this is not just a romance, this is not just a dark romance. Hi. This is a literal idiots to lovers, because they both turn into such fucking idiots around each other.
Me too. Fucking the Mama Mead part. I could not stop cackling. I was at dinner. I was in an Indian restaurant when I was reading that. I couldn't stop. Guess who's still awake? Brooke. Go to sleep.
I could be wrong, Brooke, but I think you are still awake. Correct me if I'm wrong.
These two idiots.
Butcher and Blackbird by Bryn Weaver.
These two idiots.
They are not stupid, but around each other they lose about half of their intelligence, if not more.
Go to sleep, Brooke. It's like 6 a.m. over there.
But yeah, it is yeah. I enjoyed Butcher and Blackbird more than Leather and Lark, though.
Yeah?
Yeah. Because the humor.
I am interested about Fion and Rose's story.
Yeah. Yeah, but the humor from Butcher and Blackbird is missing in Leather and Lark a bit, and that was like, it's a good story, but I could have done with a couple more laughs, you know?
Okay. So there's no scene like Mama Mead.
No. Not really. Depends on what you think about the DIY resin project that I was so upset about.
You're asleep. Oh, was it? Oh, it's going to be preserved because it's an epoxy resin.
But it's not.
But it's not. It's still going to decompose.
There's a very specific way of preserving organic matter in resin, and she does not do it.
Damn.
She does not do it. So I was like, this doesn't make sense.
Hey, where the fuck you going, man? You're going the opposite way of the restaurant. Ew, I just want my food. Yeah, so we said we were gonna sprint 10 minutes ago, so let's actually
you said that. I didn't say it.
Well, let's sprint.
Okay. If we must.
Yes, we must, because that's what we're here for.
I press X for that.
I know we barely sprint, but this is what we're here for.
We have to do at least one sprint to call this a productivity sprint situation.
Yes.
It's a token sprint. It's the token sprint.
Absolutely.
HR said we need to
go to sleep.
Go to sleep, 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 go to sleep,
no,
go to sleep.
Sleep. No sprint for you. Sleep.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Go to sleep, or I do very bad ASMR.
Please sleep.
That's a threat, because I will make everyone suffer.
Yes. 'Cause, 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 Okay.
You
I
good?
will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello? How did everyone do? Jonah? Jonah! Jonah is off getting a coffee, so he is not back in time. But I read up to page 57, and plus the prologue, which doesn't have numbers for some reason. No, it's like 5 pages. So I read like 60 something pages in that time. Also, I had to cancel my McDonald's because my driver dropped everything, and then I wasn't reassigned a driver for over 30 minutes. And I'm so mad at Uber because they fucking charged me for canceling, even though it's not my fucking fault I had to cancel. They weren't giving me a fucking driver. Oh, I'm just mad. I am so mad. It's £14 just to cancel it because it wasted McDonald's time. Fuck them, honestly. Me too. I haven't eaten today. It is 11:40. I was supposed to eat during that, but McDonald's fucked me over. Uber fucked me over. And I hate it. I hate them. Arrgh. Yeah, I'm really liking them. I'm hungry. It's raining. And it's not. I think it's hailing. Like, it's still raining. Ah!
Boo! It's me.
Yeah. I did contact them. I did contact them and was like, hey, can I have my money back, please? Because they charged me £14 for cancelling it.
What?
No, that is how much the order cost minus the delivery fee. They charged me for the entire order.
Yeah, but you didn't get your food.
Yeah, I didn't get a delivery driver assigned for over 30 minutes. What did they think I wanted to do? Just continue waiting?
Being fed by the thought of food, maybe?
They charged it because it wasted McDonald's time and resources.
That's not your mistake.
That's not my mistake.
They should charge the delivery driver that never showed up then? Or the app?
There was
Like
a
the
delivery driver
service?
assigned, and then he dropped the order, and then another delivery driver was never assigned. For over 30 minutes.
Yeah, like
It said, we
so
are
it's either...
assigning your order to a driver.
Okay,
There was
so
no
either
driver.
so either the driver who dropped it should pay for it, or the app through which you ordered, because it was their mistake.
But also, it's McDonald's.
Fucking capitalism, man.
But that's page 57.
Nice. I journaled. I made my next weekly spread in my bullet journal, and then I was like, I'm hungry. Lunch. And I had lunch. But only because it's leftovers.
I'm so hungry.
I'm sorry. Yeah, and then I just made myself another coffee. That's why I was late. Yeah, but no reading, nothing for me. But yeah, I think where are you at right now with 57 pages? What happened?
57 pages. It is just the beginning of the Phantom's first one. So they kissed on the balcony,
Uh-huh.
and then he said "Fecking Christ Jesus."
Okay. Pause. Then you are at the point where my confusion came in.
Okay.
Because this kiss, right? That
Mm.
happened when they all met up before they went to the opening of the restaurant Butcher and Blackbird.
Yeah.
And I somehow distinctly remember that Lachlan already hated Lark before that point in time.
No,
But
they
they
never met before that.
okay, so I misremember them
You
meeting and
misremembered.
hating each other in Butcher and Blackbird.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
because
misremembered because that's the first time they're on page together.
yeah, because for some reason my brain decided, hey, they have met each other before, and Blackbird mentioned that Lachlan doesn't vibe with Lark, and that she doesn't know why, but that like she and Rowan constantly try to set them up together, like we conscript Lachlan to help Lark move into her new apartment and stuff.
Yeah, that's after.
Yeah, but I just mixed up timelines because I was like, but you already hate each other. How are you reacting to her being the most beautiful woman you've ever seen when you actively hate her? Like, I was so confused with the timelines.
Hey, this is past that.
Because that's the thing with these three books. They happen, like the timelines of these three books overlap. They overlap in parts. Like, for example, Fionn and Rose's story will take place alongside Butcher and Blackbird. Like, while Butcher and Blackbird is happening, Fionn's story with Rose will happen. So that is a whole mindfuck that they are kind of overlapping, and that screwed with my perception of the how things happen.
I'm trying to find where that happened, but
That doesn't matter. I know what you're talking about, so
I'm just trying to find because we have Sloane and Lark going to the restaurant in this one, and it's got the reservation stuff, and it's like, wasn't that before the restaurant opening?
yeah, the restaurant opens at the end of Butcher and Blackbird. That's like the last thing that happens.
Yeah, but the mandolin stuff happens after that.
What mandolin
Right?
stuff? What mandolin
David.
stuff? Yeah, that happens right before.
Oh, okay, that's why I'm.
And David happens in 3 and Coach, not in Butcher and Blackbird. So that happens, and then Rowan just got the tattoo for the opening of Butcher and Blackbird.
Yes.
Also, imagine how painful that is.
I know.
Like, that's a huge chunk of skin. Like, that's a giant ass scar. And you get that tattooed over. Like, holy shit. I mean, brilliant idea to cover it up, but wow. That has to be so painful.
Yes. But yeah. No, what Sloane says is I think they hooked up, but they seem to hate each other.
Yeah, I just remember that they purposefully leave town, everyone, so that Lachlan is the only one who can help Lark move. Because everyone sees it except them.
Yeah.
Again, it's technically idiots to lovers.
Yeah. There's less enemies to lovers. I love it.
No. This for Lark. This is enemies to lovers.
Yeah, for Lark it is, but Lachlan's already down bad.
Lachlan is like, he sees her and he's like, yes, my liege.
He's the idiot. Duchess.
It's idiots to lovers.
He's got a corset kink. I love it.
The way, like,
he has a leather kink. That's what it is.
Listen, the banter in that first chapter. the banter in their first meeting together, like the Duchess thing, the corset thing, the feather thing, and like, oh, fucking brilliant.
Yeah. And the wigs.
The thing is, I saw that and I was like, you got me all the way until you mentioned the wigs.
Levy read another 30 pages of Czech travelogue, in which this dude went on foot through Georgia and Armenia and surprisingly love it. Czech humor throughout this book is healing my soul.
Nice.
Yeah, Mackies have margins in their numbers to allow for this kind of thing. Not reading this morning, making spreadsheets because I'm such a fun human that this is what I do. Choose to do with my Saturday morning. I don't think you know about the sibling verse, and that's what I do basically my entire day.
Yeah, like there are a lot of people, like my best friend, I was like, I don't know how to do like elaborate spreadsheets that are more than just a colorful list. And she's like, okay, what do you need? And I'm either like that, this, that, and I guess that. And she was like, okay, hold my water bottle. And for the next 2 hours, she said, and I was like, you don't have to, because that's the funniest thing. She gets very angry. She gets very angry at any kind of spreadsheet. She actively hates spreadsheets, but she loves making them. She loves making them. But for the next 2 hours, she sat here, grumpy, grunting, cursing in 3 different languages. And I was like, you don't have to do that. And she's like, no, I want to make this. I'm having fun. And I'm like, you sure about that? But yeah, like people enjoy making spreadsheets.
Yeah,
I mean, I love myself a good spreadsheet. I'm just too dumb to make them.
Yeah, I like making spreadsheets. I just don't make mine intricate. Mine are very basic.
Yeah, yours are very basic, and I'm trying to make them look like they are not basic by just adding color. And I just turned that list of siblings into a random rainbow.
Yeah.
So it looked like we had any kind of thought going into this.
But Luca is there now. Luca. And Jingmei is back.
Did I promise you too much?
I love him.
I told you love him.
I love him.
Also, he's a fucking giant. I just love
He's
him.
so tall.
The actor is 196.
Jesus.
Yep. Like there are actually shots where you see him duck underneath doorways when they are not tall enough. That's why he's looking. That's why he's always standing so hunched over, because he's used to talking to smaller people. Like the actor is just very hunched over. He's a fucking giant.
He's 6'4".
Yeah, I don't know conversion to feet, because I live in the superior world. Gesundheit. With
Me
the
too.
metric system.
I haven't sneezed yet.
Gesundheit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gesundheit.
I'm learning how to make a spreadsheet in baby steps for my series tracker by your typical Czech. I look through several guides and then combine it together into something.
That's not just
my reading tracker I get from someone on TikTok who every year posts her one, and then I just take it from there.
Gimme, I have been looking for one. Like my reading tracker is just a list, and then I color code it into red for not red, green, red, and gray DNF.
Well, I'll show you what my one currently looks like, but she's going to release it next month for next year.
I demand that you send me that video as soon as it's out.
I will.
For the streak!
What was that?
For the streak!
For the streak! Honestly, I think it's day 21, but we need to do it for today.
I also love that we both just agreed we need to keep this going, but we don't need to make it of any substance. It's like if we forget it until the end of the day, we just poke each other to keep it going. fucking reward systems, man. Like
I
I
know.
am so easily manipulated if you give me a streak feature. Like I have read every single day in over for the last over 600 days because Storygraph has a streak feature.
It does.
I have read 600 consecutive days, and I'm not.
Yeah,
stopping
maybe
anytime
only like
soon.
2-3 pages, but I read.
Yeah. I set it down to one page at least, minimum a day, and I'm just blasting through it. Duolingo. The streak feature in Duolingo is all that keeps me going. Do I want to learn these languages at this point? No, I don't. But that green owl is haunting me.
Yes. Also, I am in process of learning to make reading the home library tracker in Notion. It's going. That's the only way I can describe
I
this.
did that. But I had so many books and things I tracked via my Notion that my Notion slowed down so hard. And it wouldn't load in the whole table. So at one point, I just gave up and deleted the whole thing because it was too much of a hassle to work with.
Yeah.
Like people complain, rightfully so, about like Google Docs and Google Sheets taking forever to load in. You have no idea what it is like to load in a Notion table with over 400 entries. It is the worst.
These are the moments I'm surprised I share DNA with my IT programmer, very tech-savvy older brother. Yeah, my dad is the programmer. My brother followed him. I cannot do any of that shit. But I did grow up around tech, so I've always had my own laptop and shit, which was great.
You at least know which buttons to press.
I know which buttons to press. I know the basics.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking at my books. There's so many of them. I need to like go through and do a proper cull because I know I got rid of 30 last time. But like I want to get rid of ones that I absolutely know I am never ever going to read, that I'm just keeping because they look pretty.
Okay. James, challenge. Pick 5 right now.
5? Okay.
Right now.
Blood Like Magic. Blood Like Magic. Once Upon a Fever. The Undying of Obedience Rest. I'm a very visual person, so I'm looking at my shit.
Yeah. 2 more.
2 more. Not Like Other Girls.
1.
One Arm Jack.
Boom. Now we have it on record. It is out on the internet. These books, go.
Let me fucking take them.
Yes. Look at us. Pretending to be productive.
1.
Yes.
2. 3.
Levy, that is called pathological demand avoidance.
4.
Yes.
5.
So proud of you, buddy.
And now that I'm looking at it.
See, you just need something. You just need an incentive to start. It's just that initial task paralysis. Yay!
Yay. Oh, so I did get rid of I am getting rid of these ones.
Yes, immediately. I mean, if you want to see me suffer, you can send me Apprentice to the Villain, but no.
I will send that to you if you want me to.
Here's the thing. Part of me wants to read it, so I have something to actively and aggressively rage about. But the other half of me is like, no, why would you do that to yourself?
I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh no, okay.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Well, I said live on the internet that I would read it if I get it without spending money on it. So
I will send it to you. I will let you also look through all the other stuff that I'm going to
Yes.
get rid of.
Yes, I will make a dedicated rage reading vlog just for Apprentice to the Villain. I will dedicate it to you.
Thank you.
You will make Jess from this Kiwi so happy with that. She has so much fun about my rage was her enjoyment.
It's like, this is James's fault.
Yes, I dedicate this
doesn't
hate
work.
vlog to James. If anyone does not agree with my opinion on this book and has any problems with what I'm saying in this video, please direct your hate towards James. He made me do this. This vlog is sponsored by James. Brilliant.
Yeah.
But see, you immediately yeeted 7 books.
I did.
Good job.
Yay.
Good job.
Yay. And yesterday I was like, with my Stephen King books. So they're gone as well.
See? You just need someone to kick your butt to do it. Is it good? Is it not good? I heard it's good.
I heard that it gets worse and worse as you read it.
Okay. Yeah, but I read, at least I read from Django Wexler before, and I at least know I like his writing style. So there's one plus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Levy.
There's 8 books.
Yay. Nice. Yes, Levy. Pathological demand avoidance is a thing in neurodivergent people. It is an actual thing, mostly seen in ADHD and autism people, and it's do this. You're like, ha 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 ha. No. Yes. Same. That's why I never watched like that. That's why it took me so long to come around to Naruto. That's why I haven't watched
How to Train Your Dragon.
The more you say it, the less I will do it.
Watch it. No, we will sit down one day and we will watch it together and you will have an amazing time.
That sounds so much like a threat.
It is a threat.
You will have fun or else.
It is a threat. It is a massive, massive threat.
The friendship is over if I don't like the movie.
Yes.
Oh no.
Everyone loves this movie. It's such a good movie.
So everyone keeps telling me.
We are watching it together, and you're going to have an amazing time.
Okay. If you say so.
Yes, I do say so.
Well, your track record. So
that?
far, your track record is 100%.
Yeah.
You only ever recommended one thing to me that I actually consumed, but it's 100% track record. We will see.
Like 911 because you are currently watching 911.
Correct. You gave me 2 things that I thoroughly enjoyed, and the next 2 things are already lined up with Painted Devils and the Dead Romantics. Those are 2 of your recommendations, and we will see if I like them. But so far, you're 2 for 2.
Yeah, and you are also great with your recommendations.
Yeah. What was it for you? Emergency Room, Stargate, Buffy,
Intelligence.
I still can't believe that you blasted through that in just one go.
I watched that in one day. But there was only 10 episodes. No.
Yeah, like I knew you could do it. I just didn't expect it. Huh?
There's 12, 13 episodes?
12.
No,
13. My season 2 is 1 episode shorter.
Why is it 1 episode shorter?
Because I ran out of stuff to tell.
Okay.
I tried to make it 13. But it just didn't make sense from the story arc. So I was like, 12 is fine. Hello.
Today's to-do is finishing doing my grandpa's Christmas socks, read up to 50% in this poison heart, and putting the lights in the Christmas tree. I believe I have this poison heart.
I have such an issue with putting up Christmas decorations in November.
Same.
I just don't like I get it when people say, okay, after Thanksgiving, cool, that's like a time landmark for Americans.
Thanksgiving
Cool.
is on Thursday.
See? Yeah, but it's still in November, you know? But like I already like we have I know not everyone is celebrating like the Advents, like the 4 Sundays before Christmas and stuff and shit. But if I see Christmas decorations up before the first, it's like,
I've seen Christmas decorations up before Halloween.
dude, where I live, we don't even get Halloween decorations anymore. It's like summer isn't even over, and in the middle of September, suddenly all the Christmas shit pops up.
Yeah.
Like honestly, that at this point, this ruins the holiday spirit. I was never big on the holiday spirit, but having Christmas in September, by the time Christmas comes around, I just don't want it anymore. I just don't want it anymore.
Yeah.
Because like it's also the kind of whimsy that gets so annoying so quickly.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Levy said I'm on the pre-last season of 911, so season 7. And then I stopped because I got sad. I'm so close to waiting on an episode for a week. I am on waiting for an episode. No. We are currently on the mid-season break and it's not back until fucking March.
Aww,
Same with
sad.
Dr. Odyssey. So I need to watch the newest episode of Dr. Odyssey, and then I need to watch the 2 newest episodes of 911.
Yeah. The next episode I'm watching is the Christmas episode in season 2.
Yes, you need to tell me your reaction to it, especially the elf.
Okay.
You will get it when you watch it.
Okay. Oh my god, I watched the new Grey's Anatomy episode yesterday.
Yes, I saw your freak out.
Dude, like nothing in this episode was so important as whatever the fuck was going on with Owen. He was flip-flopping between being fine and being not fine. Like he is actively flirting with that old friend of his, but at the same time is so mad when Teddy looks in the direction of that doctor lady who is 100% going to work at that fucking hospital.
It's homophobia and misogyny. But also, I think there is something wrong with Owen's brain. So I think it might be leading up to something about that.
Maybe he has a brain tumor.
Yeah.
I just like I say it. Owen just needs to get the rail of his life. Like he just needs someone to just.
I know he's your problematic fave, but I fucking cannot stand him.
I know. I can see why people hate him, but this man just needs a really good rail, and I think that would fix all his problems because he would realize some things about himself.
Like Kevin McKidd is an amazing fucking actor. I've
He
nothing
is.
against Kevin McKidd.
No,
I cannot stand Owen.
there's only so much actors can do with the writing they are given. Okay.
Yeah. I need to rewatch Stargate ASAP. I need to continue Stargate. I might take a break from ER at the end of this season. And then I don't know if I want to continue Stargate or watch Crossing Lines.
Here's the thing, Crossing Lines, the way we put it in the sibling verse, only works with season 3. Yeah. So season 1 and 2 literally don't matter for our plot, but the characters in season 3 react to something that happens in season 2, which has only this much of an impact because there were 2 seasons beforehand.
Yeah, it's like it's us putting Primeval in because Primeval New World is in.
Yeah.
It's like we need that context before it. I would have done it last week, but my mum had corona, so we had to isolate. Sorry about your mum. I need to drive my brother back into it. He was the one who introduced me to it. Stargate or 911.
I guess Stargate.
Yeah. The only good thing about early Christmas is this one cookie you can't find here at any other time on Christmas season. In Australia, you can only get Christmas ham at around Christmas time, but over here I think it's called gammon. so you
I
can
don't
get it
know.
year round.
We don't have Christmas ham.
Yeah, it's so great. You can get it year round here. It's called gammon, but in Australia, it's Christmas ham. You can only get it over the Christmas season.
Let me check something real quick because we have something in Germany that you only get during the Christmas time, but I don't know what's it called in English. Wait. Yeah, gingerbread.
Oh, I love gingerbread.
We only have gingerbread in Christmas time, and that is like, but it's not in my brain because gingerbread is not like linked to Christmas for me because that is one of the things that happens just mid-September. So somehow I was able to separate gingerbread from Christmas, even though it is distinctly a Christmas thing for us.
Yeah.
But that is like the only thing that I can stomach for so long because it's just fucking tasty. But like,
but you can make gingerbread all year round.
Yeah, but it's so it takes forever. Gingerbread
it does. It does. It takes
gingerbread.
Forever.
That's like the one thing. Gingerbread is so complicated to make. I wait for it to come around.
Yeah. I want to have all the glitter and lights as long as possible. That's fair. You can have glitter and lights year round. Just don't make it Christmas themed.
Yeah. The thing is
like
also
fairy lights are a thing. Do you know how many fairy lights are sold and returned at Amazon? Literally.
The thing is also the way this building is built and the neighborhood is built. I can see the high rises out from my window with like 10 to 15 stories, and the balconies are facing my way. The balconies of my neighbors over here face my way, and they all have their Christmas lights up already. It's like a fucking nightclub in here. Like these neighbors alone, I hate them in particular because they have very bright lights on their balcony all year long, but then in Christmas they escalate so much. It's like a fucking floodlight over there and it's blinking and I hate it.
Amazon, I don't want to do overtime. I'm already doing mandatory overtime next week. I don't want to work 6 days. It keeps sending me messages about you've got 4 VET opportunities. You have 6 VET opportunities. Like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, 8 shifts available. It wants me to come in fucking today.
Wow.
It wanted me. I got it at like 11. I got the message at like 11. Here it is. 12:30 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. pack. 12:30 is in 18 minutes. And start is 1 to 6. It wants me to come in today. And then next week, the Thursday one's gone. No, I'm working at Thursday anyway. So Friday, I have full days of pack, a half day of pack, another half day of pack, and then Saturday, I have full day of pack, morning half day, and afternoon half day.
It's almost as if, you know, the buying during Black Friday week and the holidays is spiking and they need more people for the holiday season.
Yes, I'm thinking of going in just for a half shift next Friday. Because that half shift will be double time, because it's 50 to 60 hours. Because 40 to 50 hours is time and a half. That's what I'm working on Thursday. And 50 to 60 is double time. But also, do I really want to go in?
I don't know. It's your decision.
Oh, no, man.
I'm not here next Saturday, so I have to wrangle the munchkins. They have to fight in the gladiator arena.
But I'm gonna be sick.
See, so maybe
I am always sick whenever you are not on.
I think that's hilarious. Your immune system is dependent on my weekly appearance in your life. Like every Saturday, it's either running out or refreshing. You live on a countdown now.
Oh yeah, the
I
butchers
am
I
your
work in
doom.
is 9 in December, so I'll be doing overtime probably too. God, I hate Christmas bookshop crazies. Like people come in 95% a dumb F. Yes. That's just customers, bro.
Yeah.
More money is more money. If you're able, without overworking yourself, recovery is also important though. Which is why I was thinking of the half shift instead of the full shift.
Yeah.
But I would do the morning shift so that I actually have time to do shit in the afternoon.
They are not losing brain cells, they are losing patience.
Yes.
Because everything needs to happen all at once, and no one saw it coming for the previous 11 months. So now everyone is stressing, but everyone is stressing at the same time, so they're stressing each other out, and that is like just a cascade of bullshit.
Yes. Absolutely.
Like the customers are stressed, that stresses out the people selling shit, that stresses out the customers, that stresses out the people selling shit, and yeah, it's like just compounding stress.
Has it stopped raining?
I don't know.
I can't see it, but also it could be just a curtain of rain. Let me check.
Jesus! What kind of bones did you just crack?
It wasn't my bones, it was pasta.
I know, but it sounded brutal. Like
It
you were
is
just
not raining,
stepping
so I
on
should
like
be able... It's not raining, so I should be able to go get food during this next
okay, yeah, then maybe we should sprint? Question mark.
Yes,
Well,
let me
you can
just
go get
check to
food.
see. Let me just check to see
I
what's open, because most shit over here doesn't open till 4.
I need to fulfill my parental duties and tell you to go eat.
Yes. Open at 4. Open at 4. Closes at 3. I'll go there. Because it's 12:30-ish. 13 minutes till 12:30. When my shift would start if I accepted the shift.
You can make it there.
In 13 minutes? Fuck no. Not unless I took a taxi.
You.
But also I'd be gone for 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm not entertaining people for 5 hours on my own.
Yeah. Alright, did I tell you how one of my small bosses literally got mad at me for being sick and gave me unsolicited advice on how when he started there 10 years ago he did 12-hour shifts.
The good old days when you also had to walk through 3 different countries in like the dead of winter to go to school, and then you had to go back and cook for the whole family before you went out into the fields.
I walked uphill both ways.
Yes. Dude, I kid you not. We had story time with my great grandma. Like I was born, like everyone in my family for a couple of generations had kids very young, so I had great grandparents. And
yeah,
I kid
my
you
great
not.
grandma's still alive.
And I kid you not. My great grandma pulled out these stories that she had to work in the fields, raise her siblings, walk uphill barefoot through every kind of weather to school. And they're like, "Yes, grandma, yes, but I have a bike. It's fine. I'm not suffering. I'm also not getting hit in school. Thank you."
He's like 35 years old, Max, bro.
It is time.
That's the kind of person that wants 20 years experience at 15.
Yeah, like fucking fucking capitalism, man.
Oh, I fucking hate it.
Like,
That I have seen theories that we're no longer in late state capitalism, that we're in the early stages of something else.
Yeah. It's like the thing that comes after capitalism, which basically is a societal collapse.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like that's like, how dare you being sick? That's also that's like a thing I don't get about the American work system. You get like what, 10 sick days per year, and I'm like, how the fuck am I? What? How?
I can have 2 sick days free, and then if I have a third within 6 months of any of those, then I get a warning.
I am confused in German. When we are sick, we stay at home. When we are sick, when we are longer, like when we are staying at home for longer than 3 days, we go to the doctor. He gives us a piece of pink paper, and we give that to our boss, and then we just get paid, even though we are sick, and we stay at
Yeah, this
home
is
and we rest.
Amazon, an
And we can
American
we
company.
can do that. We can do that as much as we want to. Of course, there is like I think it's 3 months. Then you have to go like into part-time working. But like, if you're sick, you're sick. You
Yeah.
just have to tell people, "Hey, I'm sick. I can't come in."
I have
and
2
that's it.
warnings from sick days.
That is
And
that's
the last time I was sick, I had to go in, talk to my manager so that she can put me on short-term holiday so I could go home and sleep.
that's just a concept. It just doesn't make sense. How the fuck are you supposed to be less sick than 10 days? Like it doesn't work.
Hmm.
It doesn't work. How am I supposed to tell viruses to fuck off because I don't have sick days?
Also, viruses aren't alive. How am I supposed to talk to something that's not alive?
Just imagine you cross the street and the car is about to hit you and you're like, pause, I don't have sick days for a broken leg, please don't. Like, what? What?
It's just
Also like seasonal shit. Like everyone gets sick in winter.
yeah.
That's just the law of nature because suddenly everyone is inside and there's less circulation, less room for shit to go except in other people's nostrils. Like, what?
And when we're sick for more than 3 months, you still get money from a kind of
Yeah.
health insurance everyone has, and then they can't fire you for it.
Yeah, like you just need to make sure that you have the correct doctor's note and that you hand it all in. But even if you hand it in too late, it's fine. It's just a hassle with paperwork to
Yeah.
backdate everything. But when you're sick, you're sick.
When
It's
you're
not your
sick,
fault.
you're sick. Opens at 4. Closes at 4. That's a butcher's though. This one opens at 1. Nah, don't come in.
You've been in today.
No.
The door was unlocked.
Oh, no, I just went outside to see if it was snowing, and I forgot to lock it.
You streaming?
Yes.
I'll get on the chat.
No, fuck off.
How dare you not lock the door?
He forgets to lock it all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna actually have to go out and get food because I don't want that Uber shit to happen again.
Yeah, then let's sprint and you get food.
Just
Just good time. Tell him Gesundheit.
quiet down. Jesus. It's like he has no respect for us. I'm completely joking. Okay. Oh, there's a candle store.
You can't eat the candles.
I've
Well,
never
you
seen
probably
it.
can, but you shouldn't.
I've just never seen it before.
No, you have.
I really wanted McDonald's too.
Oh.
You know, it was early enough that I could get the bacon and egg McMuffin.
Oh. shit.
Fun fact, the first time I ever got a McMuffin, I didn't realize the muffin was the bread, so I thought, it was like, where's my muffin?
Oh
And I thought it was a
no!
sandwich that came with a muffin. And when
Oh,
I was only handed the sandwich, I was like,
that's so
where's my
sad.
muffin?
That's so sad.
Yeah. Oh, now I want KFC.
I'm glad I had leftovers.
Like, I have frozen chips in the freezer.
Yeah, but you have to take them out. Like it just takes forever for them. So
It takes 30 minutes to cook.
Uh.
I will go out, I will find something. I will find something.
Yes.
The
Put
fish
on
and
a-
chip shop's open, so might go there.
Let's put on a timer. And let's
Yes,
go.
right.
And go get food.
Where is it? There it is. Okay, I will see everyone in an hour. Yay! Woo! Hi. Okay. Welcome back.
Hello.
I ate.
Yay! Success.
Also, the shop that I thought was a fish and chips was just a fishmonger's. So I went in, I saw all the raw fish. I was like, oh shit, this is not the shop I thought it was, but I was too awkward to like just say. I was like, oh, I thought this was fish and chips. Sorry, bye. So I got 2 pieces of haddock. And I've Googled a recipe, and I'm gonna make some haddock tonight.
Okay, that's one way to do it. So you
Yeah,
still haven't eaten?
No, I did. I went to the cafe I usually go to on Saturdays.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, that is what happened. But like 2 pieces of haddock was always £6, so that's fine.
Okay.
It wasn't like it was £20.
Hmm. Yeah, I just watched Valorant. It's the Red Bull Homegrounds finale.
Okay. Nicole joined. Hello. How are you?
Hello.
Still working on the spreadsheet and ate cheese and beans on toast. Nice.
Cheese and beans.
Very, very British.
Yeah, right now I'm working on my bullet journal, my December spread.
Nice. Did you have a look at the thing I sent you?
Did you send me shit?
I sent you the book spreadsheet that I'm using.
Thank you.
Hi, Christina!
Wait, where did you send it? On Discord?
Discord.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't get a notification for Discord. For
Rude.
some reason. Yes,
Remember
I
to
will
hydrate.
check later. Cheerio.
This is as good as you're getting, my bro. Yeah, so I did not read. There is a very small layer of snow that has turned to mostly sludge. So I was slipping and sliding the whole way there and back.
At least it is nice.
Yeah.
Could be worse, could be ice.
Yes, could be ice, though it fucking felt like it was.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, I don't have a single drop of water on me today. Levy!
Drink immediately. Consume
like
the
3
hydrating
p.m. over
liquid
there?
of life.
Is it like 3:30 over there?
Levy's in the same time zone as me, so plus 1 hour for you.
+1, so 4:30. No, 2
No.
2:30.
2:30, my man. Math.
Bro, I'm tired. It's 2:30.
Yes.
It's 2:30. Because 1:30 over here. Christina is shocked.
Shooketh. Rightfully so.
Yeah, but Christina, I am reading Leather and Mark.
Yes.
Also, Nicole, I don't know if you're still here, but I got yesterday a very chunker of a book. Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. Just that thick.
Yeah, she's a chunker.
She's a chunker.
I saw
837 pages.
I saw the show they made of that, and I was so intrigued that I want to read that. I put the novel on my wish list, but the edition I wanted is that it only shows up every now and then. I'm like, I'm never quick enough to buy it.
Yeah, there's a show based on this.
Yeah, same name.
I will look into that and put it on my yes. There, Nicole is here. Yes, I also got Piranesi, which is significantly smaller.
I have that on my list as well. But they are two very different stories. So.
They are. So I want to read Piranesi this year. Well, I'm not going to be able to read Mr. Norrell. Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. There's got an introduction by V.E. Schwab.
Mm-hmm. V.E. Schwab loves this book.
When was this published? 2004. Damn. There.
Hello.
There. Hello. We're getting ready to send Son off for the day to hang out with his girlfriend and her family for her birthday, then sending hubby off to the mines. I may nap some more. Yes. Sleep is good. Piranesi is great. Well, that's good. I've heard a lot of good things about Piranesi. It's been on my list for a long time.
I've
So I'm
heard
glad
what-
that I found it.
Same.
And good morning to Nicole. Yeah. Damn it, now I have to rearrange my bookshelf.
Oh no.
Because no, look, there are holes in that now. There's holes in my bookshelf.
Buddy, before you rearrange, do your unhaul thing because
I will.
the
I will. Woohoo, I'm 72% into this book, which means I'll be able to finish it this week. Yay! Yay. I want to finish this book tonight.
I
Because that
should
means I can say that I read Butcher and Blackbird and Leather and Lark in 2 days.
I should get back to my read, but I'm not feeling. The thing right now is I'm not feeling like reading, but I'm also not feeling like not reading.
Yeah. Well, you can do that 1 chapter, 1 episode thing.
Yeah, but I also don't have a show I want to watch right now.
Watch 911.
No, because
Yes.
No. Listen. I don't want to be in a weird mood when I watch it, and I'm in a weird mood right now.
Okay. Well, rewatch Intelligence.
Maybe.
Because you need to watch it again and again and again anyway while you're writing this.
I already watched it again and again and again and again and again when I planned this shit. Right now it's just weird.
I want to check out that new well, I put that new Prime show Cross on the list because that has
Alex.
it has Alex, which is V1, but V2 it has Max from New Amsterdam in it. So I put it in there. I haven't watched it yet. I'll just put that in there, and I want to watch the new I forget what it's called, but it's about it's a 1,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Nautilus.
Yeah, Nautilus.
Yeah, the guy Luke Arnold from Black Sails is in it, and
we can add it then.
And I think the captain of the Nautilus, I don't know, but one of the characters in the movie poster thing is also in the first and second season of Star Trek Discovery.
Cool. That adds two connections. We do need to we will both at some point look through that list and see what connections we can find.
Some point being in about a decade.
Yeah, I need to write the first version first universe, and
I refuse to do anything with V2 until we're not at least 50% done with V1.
Yeah, that is fair.
I refuse to even look at it.
At the moment, all I'm doing is throwing shows at the wall. That is all I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I refuse to look at it until we're at least starting that shit. and then we can start to sort through it. And like, no.
Yeah, because
No.
I can't start writing. You can start writing. I can't start writing until I have watched everything. And there's so much shit to watch. I need to watch all of Grey's Anatomy.
I mean, I have so many I have so many advantages over you though, because most of these shows were provided by me because I watched them in full multiple times.
Yes, that's all you, buddy. And
I
now
know.
I have to watch it all.
I just recently saw someone on YouTube actually went through Grey's Anatomy and made like a deep dive analysis what happened in these 20 seasons. And it's like a 7-hour video for the first 6 seasons.
So I could just watch that instead of the show.
You still have to watch the show probably, but having something like that for like you watch it once through, and like twice when you do the transcription shit, but having that refresher and like a Cliff Notes version is we need to collect all of these video essays, a random breakdown of this show, a completely sane recap of this show. Like, we need all of these videos just for our own sanity, because we cannot rewatch every single thing to find that one detail.
Yeah.
We cannot.
We can't.
Like, we literally can't. It's too much.
It's too much. It's taken me 3 years just to watch all of them the first time.
And that's when you do most
conservative estimate.
Yeah, that is like upper end. That is like when you can spend days and days not doing anything else for these 3 years.
Yes, that's like 6 episodes a day.
I think we did the math with 5 to 6 episodes per day.
And it was like, it was.
But like 7 days a week, 365 days a year. We even added that one day for the leap year in 4 years.
Yeah.
And we still came out to 3.2 years, I think. And that was before we added like the last 10 shows or something.
Yeah, so much for you to watch. Well, I need to watch. The only things you haven't watched are 911, the original one. And it was New Amsterdam, but we pushed that to V2.
Yeah, no, but I had seen New Amsterdam.
I didn't realize you watched it.
I did. I just didn't. I think I missed the last season. But I have to watch like I think 6 seasons of Supernatural.
Yeah, I need to watch the end. I didn't watch the last season, but I know what happens.
Yeah, like I'm missing like about a third of Supernatural.
Yeah.
But everything else,
the best character entrance ever is Death in Supernatural.
Yeah, period.
It hits every time it comes up on my TikTok. I just watch it like 5 times because it's so great.
Listen, every time I see the actor in my brain, it goes, "Oh,
yeah, it's Death."
Yeah, like every single time.
He was only in that show 5 episodes.
Doesn't matter.
I know. Like, that is the impact that he put on that show. He was only in 5 episodes.
But listen, I like that though. I like it when you have like these super incredibly powerful beings. They are so powerful that they can stand on their own without you ever seeing them. I love that because when you execute that right, it's just so fucking amazing.
Death from Supernatural. He's also in season 3 of Umbrella Academy. He's one of those one-off people who's only in like an episode or so.
But in like every show.
Yeah, he's also he's Krusty in the Percy Jackson show.
Yeah.
But he is the only actor that was in both the show and the movies. They refused to get anyone back from the movies into the show, but he is in it because he was Charon.
Dude, they walked into that mattress shop in the show, and I was like, I was the Leonardo DiCaprio meme. That's Death. And I thought it was hilarious that he is the guy they go to go into the underworld,
Yeah.
dying.
Yeah, and he was Charon in
Yeah.
the movie.
Yeah. And you know who was Poseidon in the movie? Fucking Owen Hunt.
Yeah, Owen Hunt. I didn't fucking realize because I watched the last time I watched the Percy Jackson movies was like years before I watched Grey's Anatomy, and I didn't realize it was the same actor. So when when I saw a clip of Poseidon in the movies, it was like,
I can do you one better. I can do you one better. The guy who plays Zeus in Percy Jackson the movie, he plays Hades in Clash of the Titans.
Hades in the movie is Octavius in Night at the Museum.
Hey, we can add that to version 2 because we have Percy Jackson in there.
Well, we're doing the show, not the movie.
Yeah, I know. But imagine, they are gods, right? And they have different iterations. So what if in one version it's actually the movie versions of them, and Zeus or Hades, one of them, pulled a
Hades.
prank by posing as each other in the other movie.
Well, I do see it in my mind as like Black Sails is just Poseidon having like a
Totally. That's
like
just
spring
Poseidon.
break type thing, and Hades like just shows up at one point and is like, "What are you doing?"
Totally. That's like I watched the Percy Jackson show, and right after, because I saw Toby Stevens as Poseidon, I was like, now I have to watch Black Sails. And then I did a Black Sails rerun for myself.
And I forget who it is, but Medusa from the show is in Black Sails too.
I know, she is the she starts off as a sex worker, but she is like the girlfriend of one of the most influential black market sellers, and she then works her way up to basically being like the mayor of Nassau.
Yeah.
She's also in Ransom, which is also hilarious because we have that connection because we have Ransom in V1. In Ransom, the guy who's playing the main character is playing Woodes Rogers in Black Sails. And in one episode of Ransom, he is interrogating her, and she is a Nazi terrorist, but she actually only has daddy issues. And he's interrogating her. And in Black Sails, they were working together, even though they hated each other.
See, with that stuff like that, I'm just saying, like, when the actors in both V1 and V2, I'm just saying it's like an alternate version of that person. Because there's one person, Adrianne Palicki, who is in all 3 versions. Because she's Jessica in Supernatural.
Mm-hmm.
She is Kelly in The Orville, and she is Bobby Morse in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Yeah.
I think there are a couple more because a lot of the like monstrous Marvel heroes, like the ones who have full face prosthetics, are actually in so many other things, but you just don't recognize them because of all the prosthetics going on.
Yeah, it's like Lee Pace. We gotta add that flower one, Pushing Daisies,
and Foundation. I need you to watch Foundation. I need you to perceive the greatness that is Foundation, the show.
Look, it's on there. It shall be culled before we get to it.
Like, I didn't realize that Lee Pace, our glorious elf twink, was in Guardians of the Galaxy until I had a Lee Pace face and I watched Pushing Daisies, Foundation, blah. I watched all of that shit, and then I was like on his IMDb, and he's like, Guardians of the Galaxy. He's like, I wouldn't know if he wasn't Guardians. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's
blue, dabba-dee dabba-die.
Yeah, he's blue.
Dabba-dee dabba-die. Yeah. Also, fun fact. The guy who plays Thanos played Cable in Deadpool. It's the same guy.
Yeah.
Deadpool even made a joke about it.
Chimney in 911 is one of the Howling Commandos in Captain America. And then he plays his own grandson in Spider-Man.
Ben Browder from Farscape and later in Stargate is one of the Golden Soldier people in Guardians of the Galaxy because the guy who made that movie was a huge fan of Farscape and Stargate, and they met on a convention, and he was like, I want you in the Guardians of the Galaxy movie. Do you have anything on your schedule? And he's like, no, I have time. Like, yes, golden face paint, 5 seconds, I need you in that movie. So Ben Browder being in the Guardians of the Galaxy movies is actually a fanboy moment of the director.
Yeah. I love that.
It's so brilliant, man.
Yeah, it's just the sibling verse, man.
It's fucking brilliant, man.
Why did we make a V2?
Because you found so many connections. And
I
I
did.
found so many connections, and we
We
both said no to more shows. So we were like, hey, if we can, we only said not to add more shows to this sibling verse.
Yeah.
And we already had plans to do a second because you wanted to do a Star Trek bubble, and we wanted both to make a Marvel DC live action bubble. So we already decided on at least 3 sibling verses, and you were like, hey, if we do Star Trek, we might as well add everything else.
Yeah. Yeah, because because of Crisis of Infinite Earths, and because the multiverse is in both the Arrowverse and in Marvel, the MCU, basically everything that they've done, we gotta put in. Especially for Crisis, because people have come back for that.
The thing is with version 2, in version 2, like version 1 works so well because most of the shows in there are not fantasy. It's just our world, and on occasion we yeet someone onto a different planet, but it is so far removed that we can say it's not Earth, especially because we have shows in there that regularly travel away from Earth but come back to Earth. The problem I see with version 2, we have all the fantasy shows in there, and we have like our main center has to be either Once Upon a Time and or Star Trek. The problem with both of these things, one is fairy tale with an established different worlds you can travel to, and the other one is space in the future, in the far future. So we have to do so many brain gymnastics to make that work. And I don't think multiverse is going to cut it. I actually think we have to base this in a somewhat fantasy setting.
Yeah.
Like version 1 is okay when we travel somewhere else that is space science. I actually think version 2 has to be centered around magic and plane shifting. You don't have different planets necessarily. You don't have different universes you travel to, but it's like different planes stacked on top of each other. And with the right magic, you can actually travel through these layers.
We could add Star Trek to the MCU one.
We could, or we could like say, okay, Star Trek is traveling between planets because they figured out, because it's so far in the future and it's technically very far removed from all the fantasy stuff who tend to lean backwards in time, right? We could say, okay, Star Trek is just a far future of that when they realized traveling through the planes actually destabilizes reality, because they do something similar in Star Trek. There is the Terran universe that happens sometimes when they just fall out of their own reality into a reality that is slightly to the left, where humans are terrorists for the universe. And they literally, like, it's an imperial force instead of a federation. And that is in every, like, in most Star Trek iterations, you have the Terran Imperium. So you have these realities that slightly exist to each other. So we could technically say, okay, in the past, in our present and in our past, people were just traveling through these layers of reality, and that caused some permanent damage. And at one point, they just stopped doing that, started to explore space, but the permanent damage that has been done is this slight other reality of the Terran Empire. That is the one reality they couldn't shake.
I love that. As
That
like
is-
those guardian things that take the children and separate them.
Yeah, and that could be like a natural consequence that these going through all the layers of reality caused all of these twins to happen, and then it just destabilized reality, and someone said at one point no and started taking all of these twins away, erased memories and shit, and then you just jump 400 years into the future when we get the warp drive and we just have this one slightly ajar reality. That is the only way right now I can think of making V2 work with all the shows we have in mind for it. And that is all the brain power I will spend on this until we are done with version 1.
Okay, but we want V2 to be ready by when we finish V1. Because
Yes.
we don't want to have the gap we have now.
No, but again, because we need so much lead up time to version 1. We have even more lead up time to version 2. And I don't want to tinge my version 1 brain with version 2 thoughts.
That's so
know?
fair. Because it's like this probably doesn't make sense to anyone watching.
Oh, it barely makes sense to myself, man.
But it's like I want to have written quite a lot of it. I want to have written like at least a quarter of it before we start posting, you know? So hopefully we do have that time between me finishing writing and finishing posting for me to watch the shows.
Depends on how many we throw in there.
Yeah, depends how many we throw in there. But it like at least gives them less time between.
I also think
we are definitely faking out that it's the ending. It was like, oh my god, this has been such an adventure. I'm so glad we're done. And then like a year later,
we're never doing this. It was wonderful, but we're never doing this again. Guess what?
Like a year later, we come back and it's like, you thought, motherfucker.
No, we end with we were never going to do this again, and then we start version 2 with, but we already did it again. So.
The author's zone.
Yeah. We also we have a lot of historical shit in version 2, and I actually kind of want to keep this because we can make them in like the timeline.
Yeah, I want it in the timeline.
Yeah.
Like it's easy. Sorry, my roommate's making noises. In V1, it was easy for the timeline because it takes place. Most of them take place in the year that was done. But I do want to go through V2 when we do that and actually figure out the years that everything is set, so we can do it in
like so like V1, the chronology of V1 is given by how the shows aired, again because most of them just happen in our time, happen on our planet.
The only ones that don't are like Stargate Origins and NCIS Origins, which I'm only moving Origins when that's finished.
Yeah, but they are clearly centered in a year around certain time events and in our world again. Yes. And the historical stuff in version 2, that is like, so we have to the chronology in version 2 has to come from the shows, not from the publishing year. Again, this also is part of what makes all the fantasy shows work as a concept, because they are never centered in our world with our timeline.
No, so I can just put them in whenever.
We can just put them in wherever, and that also, again, with the layers of reality, because a lot of fantasies pick a certain time period
to be based around.
Yeah. So, like, I can see some of these shows take place with, for example, parallel to the Tudors or something, you know? And others happen later because they have more technological advancements and shit.
Like Shadow and Bone.
Yeah. Emerald City as well. They have a steampunk thing. They start making guns in Emerald City.
Well, in the Shadow and Bone books, they have fucking planes, so...
Yeah. Well, they start building planes. Nikolai is inventing the concept of a flying machine, okay?
Yes. Well, he manages it in,
I know.
He manages it between Crooked Kingdom and King of Scars.
I know. I read the books. Just because I hate
guess
the King of
what?
Scars.
Oh, Jonah, guess what? Stranger Times that I read a few months ago in Czech, we finally have translated version of the second book, and I put a hold on it in library, and I can come borrow it now.
I
Yeah.
ordered the second book and then Amazon just didn't deliver it to me. And I just didn't order it again. Whoops.
Fair.
I'm very bad. I'm very bad with picking up and keep reading serials. Like I have the Alex Varys series up here, and it's taken me forever to read the next book, and it's taken me forever to get the the most recent Rivers of London book.
Yeah. I don't know why, but now I want to rewatch Fairy Tale anime and the sci-fi anime from same manga.
Go for it.
I'm into it.
Go
I
for
may. I know earlier I said I might watch Crossing Lines, but like I also really want to watch Eureka and Warehouse 13 because we've been talking about Jack because he's one of the Carter cousins.
At this point, we have a whole dynasty of Carters because
Yeah.
everyone has that fucking name.
Carter and Shepard.
Yeah, Carter and Shepherds are a whole dynasty, and they have the fingers in absolutely everything.
Yeah, it's like, do we want the paramedic Shepard to
Yeah.
be one of the Shepards?
Yes.
Okay, because he's only in like one season.
Don't care. He's in.
Yeah.
You have that name, you're in. You
Yeah.
are a cousin, third grade, whatever the fuck. I don't care.
You are
in.
one of them. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish this episode because I'm on episode 10 of season 6, and then I'm gonna watch Eureka.
Yay.
But I need to watch the 2 new 911 episodes. I also need to read this. There's so much to do.
I want to pick up another book, man. I just don't know which one.
Read The Dead Romantics.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about it because right now I'm reading an arc for a dystopian horror thing, and it's very depressing. That's kind of the point. Like there are monsters. The apocalypse happened because basically depression became actual fucking monsters, and they are now eating people.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, and like it's an okay book. Like I like to read it, but it is just very depressing.
Yeah.
This is very depressing. So I'm like, okay, cool. And all the other books on my TBR in brackets like is Painted Devils and Malice right now. And Malice is a thick, very slow moving fantasy. I know that much. And Painted Devils is also very thick. And I don't want to be in a mood when I start reading this because I know how good it will be.
It's gonna be so good.
So I don't want to sour the book with me being just shitty, right? You know?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I need something quick, I need something funny, and Dead Romantics, that's what you pitched it at. So
Yes.
I don't know. It's that, or it's either that or Death of a Bookseller, probably. You know, the neon atrocity that burns your eyes. It's so bright, man. The fact that it's not glowing in the dark is shocking. Yeah. I'm also rewatching House of the Dragon, which is also very slow, so
yeah.
It's nice, but it's so slow.
I do not want to ever do anything Game of Thrones.
You don't have to, even though I'm mad at you because some connections in there are just fucking gold, but I understand that you don't want to tip your toes in that.
Hey, you know what we should add? Doctor Who. Not new, not old Who, not classic Who, just new Who.
If we add Doctor Who, that is your baby, and any plot holes and short stories coming from that are on you. I am not meddling with the Whovians.
I am a huge Whovian.
Would be funny though if the Doctor specifically the 11th Doctor, Matt Smith, would travel, as he does through time and space, and then end up on a continent called Westeros, and he's just meeting this guy who looks exactly like him, but who's flying a dragon.
Yeah.
Or maybe the 10th, maybe the 10th Doctor, David Tennant, went there and he saw that face and he was like, nope, not dealing with dragons, fucked off, but then he regenerated and he stole the face of Daemon Targaryen. A Peter Capaldi situation.
Yeah. Well, in the latest season of Doctor Who, it's kind of implied that Star Trek happens in the same universe.
That is so funny because you have not met the Q yet.
I have not.
Listen, you are going to love to hate the Q. Q is amazing. I love him. I hate him. I love him. But Q alone, just Q, will open up so many possibilities for us in version 2.
Mm-hmm.
If we base it around Star Trek and not like Once Upon a Time and plane shifting, Q is the ticket to make all of this work.
How is that? Tell me.
So the Q are a race, basically a guardian race. They somehow exist outside of time and space, and they basically have godlike powers. They snap, and reality changes. They snap again, you are suddenly made of cotton candy. Like, they can literally do whatever the fuck they want. And usually they don't really meddle with mortals, but sometimes they do because they get bored. That is where the character Q comes in. Because he, for some reason, said, fuck you specifically to Captain Jean-Luc Picard and Commander William Riker. So he constantly shows up and ruins their day and makes them do weird tasks because he is bored. The whole second season of Star Trek Picard only happens because Q was bored but also senile. And he couldn't deal with his own mortality. It is so whack, but because he specifically warped people to different time periods into different realities and sub-realities and trapped them there until they learned a valuable lesson and basically unlocked their way home. That would basically be the second version of how we can make this universe work, that just other Qs go in and pick up all these twins as like a fun social experiment to see nature versus nurture. Like, okay, we have these two children, they are genetically pretty much the same. What happens if we put one here and the other one over here? How will they grow up? And that explains how we have all these different characters, So that is one plan, and the other plan is literally that we just have wormed our way through many layers of different realities.
I mean, it could be both.
Yeah. So like that, but the Q is the back door to make this thing work with the fantasy worlds.
Yeah.
But yeah, Q is amazing, and I hate him. There's literally no explanation why he does the things he does. He just does them because he wants to. It's just fucking brilliant.
Amazing. Yeah. But as you guys can tell, we can talk about this for fucking hours.
We can talk about this forever.
Yeah, but I have so much to fucking watch before I can even start thinking about writing it.
Yep.
It's like the year with the most is the 2015 to 2016 year, and that's 22 seasons. Because we also have to figure out how we're going to post this as well. It's like the schedule and shit.
I mean, I think it also depends a bit on the plot and how they can interlock with each other.
Yeah.
Because not all of these shows have like the pacing of these shows. Like sometimes it's okay, they published one episode per week, and that is also the time that passes in the show, that you have like, this was last week, this is next week. But sometimes they are just jumps here and there, and not everything happens every week.
Yeah. Plus, the first 3 seasons of Grey's Anatomy happened in 1 year.
Yeah, so like we just because the shows present almost all of their all of their chronology doesn't mean they are actually chronologically aligned.
Mm-hmm.
Like for version 2 we have the same thing, not just we don't just have to deal with like 400 years in the future and then a 200-year time skip between the different Star Trek versions.
You just have to think about 400 years in the past.
Yeah, but we have to do that. But also, for example, Vampire Diaries, the last season, there's a 3-year time skip that also happens in the originals at the same time. But then the last season originals happened without the Vampire Diaries around, and they have a, I think, 7-year time skip as well into the future. So just because the next year the season happened doesn't mean the next year the season happens.
Yeah.
So we do have to pay attention to when they give us timestamps.
Plus, we also have to decide if we're going to do COVID.
Yeah.
Well, in B1 we have to, because a lot of the plots revolve
the
around
hospital shows have it. Yeah.
But we're not sure about B2.
Yeah, we also have to, for example, with Criminal Minds, they did include Katrina. They have a whole episode that is centered around the consequences of Katrina, and we have to do that because that is the episode where JJ meets her husband.
Yes, it is.
So we have to acknowledge Katrina.
What year does Katrina happen?
2006.
2005.
Yeah. So we have to mention that. I'm pretty sure we cannot write around 9/11 because we have a lot of shit happen in New York.
Yeah. Well, we have two firefighter captains. We have in Station 19, we have Captain Herrera go to get sent to New York to help in 9/11, and he ends up getting cancer 20 fucking years later.
And in 911 Lone Star, the guy was in New York, he was on Ground Zero, and he also got lung cancer from it.
Yeah, it's like we got two that have the same storyline.
And besides that, we have a lot of hospital and first responder shows set in New York, so there would be people who remember that day to help out and shit.
Teddy was there.
Yeah.
But in Station 19, Andy, Herrera's daughter, flew there to get her dad home. So there is a chance that Andy Herrera and TK Strand met. Because their dads were both in 9/11.
And then in future shows, like when we go to shows that start airing now or have seasons with characters that are coming in now, because they are already old enough, some of them had relatives that died that day, and they mentioned that.
Yeah.
So we have to pay attention to certain time things. I mean, the good thing in version 1, we have a guy who stole a time machine, who specifically, like, his whole plot is that he wants to rewrite history to prevent certain things from happening. So if all else fails, we always have that out. But I don't want to overuse it if we can make it work.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
Like I don't like the it's a time loop excuse.
Yeah.
If it's not done well. So
my favorite thing about that is that it was two characters in two different networks at the exact same time, got the exact same cancer for the exact same reason.
I mean, a lot of those people who were there had that cancer diagnosis.
Yeah, I know.
And they were there for the same reason. They did the same thing, and they ended up with the same diagnosis. It does make sense.
Yeah, I know. Firefighters have a higher chance of cancer because of their work and shit. Yeah. And especially the people that were on 9/11.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's really funny that they both came out the same year.
Yeah. but it's not just the firefighters that were on the ground there, right? It was also the first responders who took in the patients, all covered in that shit. It was a lot of people just in the area, and I'm pretty sure a lot of cancer diagnoses actually came from like the days after, when like the dust cloud was like the same with radiation fallout. It just travels in the atmosphere.
Yeah. Bye.
Give extra scritches from me and extra treats.
Yes. Yeah.
You know what we could do?
What?
Another sprint. And then Levy doesn't miss anything.
True.
Any of our very highly intellectual ramblings. Very important stuff for mankind and history itself.
Yes, there's so many of us. I can't wait until we start posting and see people's reactions to this.
Yes.
It's like, are you insane? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I am.
And I'm enjoying my time here. Come join us. The water's fine.
I'm having fun. Good.
Yeah. Me too. I have fun too.
I just need to watch everything. What? Oh, my roommate's yelling out the window for Brian.
Okay. Tell Brian, fuck you.
I don't know if you can hear it, but you
I
just
can't hear him.
Ugh. Do I understand only parts? Yes, but I'm still enjoying this man. Creative madness is always fun.
Yeah, I mean, watching the process, even if you don't understand it, can be fascinating, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why people watch artists doing time lapse, right?
Yes.
See the madness it was and the creation it became.
Yes, absolutely.
Also, Levy, if you stick around long enough, if you're faithful enough, I'd get a shout out at the beginning for just sticking with us from the start.
Yeah.
I dedicate this mess to Levy because he was there.
I dedicate this to Levy because holy shit, he stuck around during all our ramblings.
Yeah. This is for you, Levy. We did it just to prove our point to you. It doesn't make sense.
I mean, you are going to read it, aren't you, Levy?
You have to now.
I will personally send you the new chapters whenever it gets sent out.
Levy gets early access.
Angie, I'm taking you up on that. Yeah.
Yes.
I absolutely would.
See, we have one fan.
Yeah, one fan.
One man fan club. Woo! Now we have to do it. Now we have someone who's waiting for it to be done.
Yes. Yeah, like Levy's just waiting for it. It's gonna be fucking years, bro.
Levy, you are a reason why from this point forward.
You guys are precious.
Thank you. You are too. We should sprint so Levy can go with the dog.
Yes. Yes, please. We need it. Also, the reason why I've managed to get this far is because this guy is here.
Hi, it's my fault. I'm responsible for all of this.
Yes, I am the one that said I would write it all out so that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And to think, it only started with 4 shows.
I just wanted to say, remember when it was just Christian Kane? And then I told you about the Glory Days emergency room, and it all went downhill from there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when things were easy?
Remember. I only had 4 shows to write.
4 shows, 3 movies.
It was so easy back then.
It was so doable.
Like, I could have started by the end of the year, but no,
Yeah,
I
you
could have
could
started
have
already.
been you could have been done. Like the
Yeah.
time it takes you to get through all of these shows once now, you could have been done in the
I
same
could have
time.
been done.
You could have been done.
I could have already been like halfway through writing season 1 of ER, but no,
I came in and I ruined everything.
you did.
Thank you.
I mean, yeah, thank you, but like, this was your fault.
I mean, I can't gatekeep great television, okay? Who am I to gatekeep the weirdest shit that was ever made on network television, huh?
I know.
Gotta keep it alive, gotta educate the youth.
Absolutely.
Yes, sprint,
Yes.
timer,
Brent.
now.
Before we get even more deranged.
You'd think we couldn't.
But
And
we
yet-
can.
Oh.
I'll see everyone in an hour. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. So that came back at the...
Hmm?
That came back at the perfect time because my episode just finished.
My chapter just finished and I had like 4 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. So I watched ER.
I actually read something. I read 8%, aka 31 pages of the depression dystopian thing.
Nice.
And you watched ER.
I watched ER and scrolled on Tumblr,
As one does.
as one does. Yes. Yeah, I'm really liking Luca.
He's great, isn't he?
Yeah.
He
This
has
guy.
he has some very bad moments where you're going to hate him for all the right reasons, but he's trying.
Yeah. He's from a different culture, so he's got a different view on things.
Yeah, but still, he also very much like down the line when he's firmly established in Chicago, he's still doing some bullshit.
Damn.
But I need you to remember this. In his bad moments, you have to remember this. He is not as bad as Owen. He is not even close. Not even close.
Owen has like one good moment.
Yeah.
And the rest of it is bad. I hated him since he came back, like when he came back after going on his second tour, and he forgot Christina.
Yes.
Even though he was intentionally ignoring her because that was the before him.
Mm-hmm. I firmly believe they didn't know, like they didn't expect Owen to be this popular, so they had to basically recharacterize him for him staying on.
Yeah.
Or the person who originally wrote him in quit or got fired or whatever, but I'm pretty sure the before Owen was written by a different person and it was a different characterization, and then he actually came back, but they needed something else and he was the only one they could slot into this.
Yeah.
And that is how Owen happened the way he did.
Yep. And now he's still here 15 years later.
Yeah. So much so that Kevin McKidd is now American.
Yeah, he's lost like half his accent.
He lost half his accent. He has 2 passports now. He is Scottish and American. His whole family emigrated.
Yeah. Mashornett popped in. Swank
Hello.
popped in. Levy is back.
Yes.
To give him scritches.
Yes.
And Cool Gamer 2's here.
Hello.
Hello.
So many people.
Yes. We'll probably just have one more shorter sprint when we get to it.
Yeah.
Because we've had 3 full sprints, so that's weird.
We are over. We have 40 minutes of talking time to hit the 50-50.
Yes.
That is exceptionally good for us.
Literally, that one time we talked for like 3 straight hours.
Shush.
Yeah. Yeah, but this episode was good. It was the episode where Lucy's heart transplant person with the LVAD wire came in. She ended up having a stroke during surgery. And then Luca gave her a pep talk at the end. And then Mark's patient was abused by his boyfriend. So as he was leaving the hospital, he ran him over with his car.
Yeah, that was honestly such a great thing. That was such a good thing.
Yeah.
Boom.
But I didn't see him.
This is what I love. Like the way they handled domestic abuse in season 6 is just brilliant. Luca is just sectioning one because you're a danger to yourself and others. I'm sorry, I have to section you. And I don't make the rules. And the other guy's just run over by a car. He's brilliant.
Oh, so good. And fucking Romano is actually good this episode.
I told you. He
What?
has his evilness has a purpose.
It's like,
There are some moments in future seasons, like I hate Romano, but that is his whole purpose. His whole purpose is to be an asshole that you can hate. But there are some moments where he's just genuinely interested and kind of nice. Like there is a very, very soft core in there, but it is buried under like an earth crust of assholery.
Like when Lucy came to his door on Christmas Eve, I think it was, or Christmas night, and I was legit thought that he was gonna fire her.
Yeah.
But no, he went in to do the LVAD surgery.
Yeah, and that is Romano. He is the biggest asshole. But when it counts, when it really, really counts, he shows up.
He's a misogynistic prick.
He is, I promise you, he is not the most misogynistic asshole in the show.
What do you mean?
What I mean is, Romano is an asshole, but again, when it really counts, he shows up. Morris runs away screaming, insulting women.
Fucking
and he's
hell.
a xenophobe about it, and he's a racist about it, and he's sexist about it, and he's homophobic about it. And he excuses his own behavior. I hate Morris so much.
How many seasons is he on?
Too many.
That doesn't answer the question.
I don't know. I have blocked that out, but I know he is all the way. He's there all the way until the end. So when he shows up, he stays. I think you're like
let's see. Archie Morris.
Season 8 or so, like the latest.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Way too many seasons. He should have exploded. Like a oxygen bottle should have lost the thing and should have exploded and should have hit him in the ribcage and should have like completely crushed his ribcage and imploded his lungs, and he should have died a very, very horrible slow death.
Okay. But I like Scott Grimes. I think he's an incredible actor, which definitely goes into being able to make you hate him.
I genuinely think it's not even his acting that is so convincing. It's just the things that are coming out of his mouth.
The way I know who Morris is, even though I don't watch this.
That's how bad he is.
Don't worry. I will write a story set after ER where he dies a painful death.
Thank you. We need to. I don't know. Maybe he is in that fucking plane in Grey's Anatomy and just.
Unfortunately, that wouldn't work.
Why not?
Because it was only doctors from Seattle Grace at that point.
Maybe he was in Seattle and he needed to go to Chicago and they were going there anyways and he just hitched a ride or something. I don't know. Throw him in a volcano.
We're not making him one of the Seattle Grace 6.
If you don't manage to do it, I will send Garcia Flynn in his time machine to pick him up and yeet him into a volcano at the beginning of 5. I don't care. He will die.
I will kill him off in a separate thing.
That is your one short. That is your short story thing that you do. The death of
the
Morris.
rest of yours.
The revenge of the authors against Morris.
Yes.
I hate this so much.
I got a power bank. My power bank was delivered during that.
Yay.
So now I can charge my phone at work. Especially on the days I'm in Stowe, where I have absolutely zero connections to a plug. And my phone's on 10% by the time I leave the building. Yeah. Yes, but I love John. John and Jingmei this episode, they're constantly pranking each other.
They have the biggest, like the second Jingmei comes back, they just have this instant click as siblings against the rest of the ER, and I'm so here for it. Like, I was like, okay, she exists, and then she went away, and then she came back, and I started to fall in love with her.
Yeah. Is that I didn't even watch her introduction episode because it was unavailable.
Wow. Yeah, but like the sibling energy between the two is just amazing, and I love that they never went anywhere with that. They didn't force a romance onto the two. They stay best friends / siblings. They never even attempted a romance between the two, and it is fucking brilliant.
That's good because John likes to sleep with his colleagues and subordinates.
Yep.
And patients.
Again,
at the moment, the people he is hooking up with are the people he has power over.
Again, I don't remember a single partner of his that is not a colleague or a patient. Like, you haven't met her yet, but even Kim is technically a colleague of his.
Kim.
Yeah. That is actually like that is one of the best storylines of his, Kim, and she's also a doctor, and they are technically working together when they start hooking up with each other.
Of course they are.
So he never dated outside of his workplace.
Everyone he dated was in his workplace.
Yes.
He even hooked up with Lucy that one time.
Petition to have him date another med student when he was just in classes.
Yes. Yes.
But he never dated outside. Never.
Yes. So it's like, where do we get that Flynn doesn't really talk to the other ones, right?
I mean, we said that the whole thing with his cousin, the overdose, like I like to think because the way Flynn is, he was always the oddball. Like, he was always the odd one out. And I also think, he goes through a lot of shit with the library, but I think he only had the character growth to deal with that shit once he found his place with the library. Yeah. And before that, he just didn't know where to put his emotions and shit. So he just alienated himself from his clean cut family and shit, and like they never really liked him, and he always felt they are weird, like he couldn't connect with them. And then the thing with his cousin happened, and he basically exhibited his emotions, and everyone else was like, no, we cannot talk about this, we have to keep this shush, we are not talking about this, we are rich people, we don't talk about
that is the point that Flynn changes his name to Carson.
Yeah, and that is the moment when he runs away, where he goes no contact, and when he literally, like, that's like the final straw. That's where we put it, I think.
So, like, we're thinking an argument at the hospital, and then I was I just brought it up because it was like, I find it hilarious that Flynn is married.
Yeah, no, but I think Flynn is like the guy, because at least in my head, maybe your headcanon is different, but Flynn is a very emotional guy.
Yeah, and what I meant is, like, I find it hilarious that, like, out of all of them, Flynn is the one that's married, and his siblings will be the same.
And you know why? Because, again, like, he's very emotional, but he was also always very problem-solving oriented. Yeah. So I actually think he's the guy who he wanted to talk through his emotion. He wanted to understand them. He wanted to get through them. And I think because he put in the work as a child already, he is the first one who gets it. Like he's the first one where everything clicks in place and he figures out how to do it. And I think the next one actually would be John. And I think Flynn going off about we have to talk about this, we can't just keep it hush hush, blah 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 blah. John, yes, keeps it hush hush, but he always has this voice of his brother in his head that you cannot keep this down, that you have to work on it. And that is why John is the only one who goes to his cousin and regularly visits him. Because he actually works through it, but he's doing it on his own.
Yeah.
Because his family taught him not to put it out and about.
And Harry, I think, gets married in law school and then they get divorced later on down the line.
Yeah. But I think Harry literally just suppressed it to a point where he doesn't care.
Yeah. And then Tom is in a happy relationship on a different planet.
Yeah. And I actually think I have to cross-check that again. I haven't watched Falling Skies in forever. But Tom is very much a wife guy. It just happens that she died.
Yeah.
But I think if it's not mentioned, we might make her a psychologist, or at least inclined like that, and she helps him through his issues.
Yeah.
You know, that because he's a very chill, very settled, very level-headed guy. In a way that you literally do not see in this family, except maybe with the grandma.
Yeah. But like, I think it's the chillness that makes him actually settle down on that alien planet instead of just freaking out.
Yeah.
Forever.
That's also why I think he should be the oldest.
Yeah.
Like he should be the oldest of all of the Noahs. Shortly followed by maybe Harris or something.
Yeah.
But like Tom needs to be the oldest because he is so level-headed. He is giving very much big brother energy as well. And yeah, they are technically all the same age, but he is the one who looked out that his brothers don't kill each other accidentally.
Yeah.
Like he is the one who helped Flynn through his panic attacks. He is the one who kept Harris and John from killing each other. Like, he's the one who's like, no, grabs them by the neck and just pulls them back in and sit down.
I just love our boys so much.
Yes, they are all amazing.
Yeah. Still need to figure out when exactly Tom gets yeeted.
Yes. I mean, what does that depend on, that Tom gets yeeted? Stargate? Like when they branch out a bit from SG-1.
He has a 16-year-old in Falling Skies.
Yes, but I mean, if that timeline doesn't check out, we can always say that's a stepchild.
Yeah.
So that's a non-issue. But I think the start of the show, the timeline of the show, and then when it fits with Stargate SG-1, I think
it would be at SG-1 at SGC for a couple years before it happens.
Yeah. The thing is, I don't think the timeline of Falling Skies is important because it is a different planet.
True.
So we can always say their time stuff is different than our time stuff.
Well, I was gonna say that their days are like actually longer than ours.
Nah, I wouldn't fuck around with that. I would just say they have a different measure of time. Like when they say it's 2016, that is not a 2016 in Earth. That is not after Christ. That is after the groundhog crawled out of the hole for the last time. I don't know. So because that is on a different planet, we can put it in time wherever we want, technically.
Yeah.
I just need to check where it fits best in Stargate.
Yeah.
And as I told you, I have like 2 or 3 points in Stargate where I think it would make sense that he was there and that he disappeared.
Yeah.
And that Isaac happened to everyone.
Yeah.
Because because I don't want Isaac to show up and on his first day everyone disappears. I want Isaac to happen to the SCG. I want him to happen to everyone around there. because we have a couple of Stargate episodes where it's like just montages of weird shit happening around the Stargate Center, and I kind of want to have like a montage of Isaac gets hired, and this is everything that happened in a year, and then the finale of his first year is just he and Tom get lost in space. Like I want to have it paragraphed that something is going to happen because of this fucking idiot.
Yes.
I want people to question why he was hired.
Yes. It's like, why is he here? Why is he still here?
What is his purpose? Why do we have a lawyer?
Why isn't he being fired?
Why are we sending a lawyer to space? What the fuck is up with that?
Did he just find this place?
Yeah, maybe.
Is he even on payroll?
Maybe. No one knows.
He just shows up one day.
You know what we could do? You could actually make this even funnier, because the actor is Canadian, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Surreal Estate version of him is canonically Canadian. So what if all of them are like, except Doc Holliday, because that is quintessentially American, but what if the rest of the family just emigrated to Canada, and then Isaac shows up and he is like he's Canadian, not American, so everyone just thinks he's part of the new Canadian team. Because they have international teams at one point, like they have a French team, they have a Russian team, like at one point that is one of the points where I'm like, okay, it has to happen after that, when they open up the Stargate Center to a global thing. So what if everyone just thinks, no, he's with the Canadians.
He's one of the Canadians.
He's one of the Canadians, and then why is he in our team? Yeah, well, that's like the runoff of every other team, so it's like just a big bag mixed,
and everyone on that team is at least a twin.
Yeah, like the runoff from other teams. They had to, like, there was a restructuring event happening, and then we just had like one too much in 4 teams, so we were like, yeah, fuck it, we make one team out of them. It works.
And that team's one that is just constantly fucking up, and it's because of Isaac.
Yeah.
Isaac puts them into the situation, and then Elliot pulls them out.
Yes, that would totally fit with the humor that Elliot Spencer as a character brings to everything he does.
Yes,
because he has all these whack ass skills, and I like to think some of these skills he only learned because he knew Isaac could Isaac could put him in a situation where he needs these skills.
Yes.
Which is why he has all these weird skills. Meanwhile, Tom in the background reading his history book. I should have stuck with history teaching in high school. Daniel, why did you rope me into this? God damn it, Daniel.
Sam and Tom are just sitting in the corner roasting everyone.
Yes. Or Sam and Daniel, actually.
Yes. I just did the cousins because
yeah, but Daniel, I mean, you have seen how sassy he can be.
Yes.
He gets progressively sassier after season 6.
I love it.
Like shit happens at the end of season 5 and throughout season 6 to him, and he is so fucking sassy when he comes back. He is so fucking sassy when he comes back. It's fucking amazing, and I can, like, he is roasting people by himself actively. Like, Tom
finds out he's a twin, and he's like, I can do better than you. I'm a quadruplet.
my genetic clones numbers are bigger. I have more.
You have 1. I have 3.
Oh, Daniel complaining about his brother, and Tom with his book be like, you think 2 is much? You think 2 is exhausting to handle? You think 2 is work?
And then Sam's like, yeah, he's a quadrupler. It's like, what?
And Sam in the background is just, don't talk to him about it. Don't change the subject. Change the subject. Because I also like to think, yes, Tom is very level-headed, but he had to raise his 3 identical brothers.
Yeah.
One of which was Flynn.
One of which was Flynn. It's like, I love him, but he is.
And I also like to think because you know, Daniel a lot of times has to deal with Jack, and like Jack is also a child. Jack is a child, and Daniel often has to keep him in line as if he is wrangling a child. Like, and I like just Daniel complaining about, Jack did this childish thing again, and Tom is like, uh-huh.
And Sam's just hoping
Tell
he
me
doesn't
about
fall. Like, I'm sorry, which PhD is he on? Because he can't deal with the real world.
At least your child is dumb, Daniel. At least your child doesn't know how to get himself out of the problem, but refuses to do so because there are too many thoughts in his brain. Your child doesn't recognize the danger it is in. Your child doesn't recognize how dumb it is to do this thing. But I also like the thought of Flynn and Carter being in the same family because Carter is also smart as fuck.
Yes.
Like Sam. And technically Jack Carter is also very smart, but he is like a doer, not a thinker.
He's also in a town full of geniuses.
Yeah, like, and he's handling himself well. That's like everyone thinks Jack Carter and Eureka is dumb. No. He just doesn't have he doesn't think in theories like everyone around him. He is actually doing things. And if you watch the show and you have the problem of the week, which is caused by some wacky ass science, he is usually the one coming up with the solution.
Yeah.
Like, he is a very practical thinker. His intelligence is just very differently flavored than the one from the people around him who are labeled as geniuses.
Well, sorry, it's usually a very simple answer, whereas the geniuses are thinking about complex answers.
Yeah, that's like Jack Carter is not dumb. He just thinks very differently, but also
his IQ is canonically 110.
111.
111. That's
111. He brags about being over 110.
Yes.
And honestly, that is average, yes.
Yeah.
But IQ is also inherently ableist.
Absolutely.
And it only tests your theoretical thinking, not your actual physical thinking. And also you have to take into account his daughter is a genius.
Yeah.
His sister is a genius canonically. So it does run in the family.
Mm-hmm.
And if we add Garcia and Sam and being a lawyer, you have to have some brain cells to be a lawyer.
Did you say Garcia? You said Garcia instead of Flynn.
No, Flynn. Yeah, sorry. Having a character named Garcia Flynn complicated.
Yeah.
But he has a lawyer and a doctor. The librarian and Sam Carter, an astrophysicist for the military. Like, those are all jobs that require some brain cells.
Yeah.
The Carters are not dumb. They are a breed of geniuses.
They're just rich geniuses.
Yeah. And again, the way Jack Carter is framed makes him look dumb.
Yeah.
But he isn't.
No.
You just have to you need to take your thinking and put it that one step further. He's not dumb.
Yeah. So
he just thinks different.
I am going to pause ER here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on episode 11. Just finished episode 11, so let me cross those out in the thingy. In Boop. And then I'm going to start watching Eureka. Because with the shows that have more than one show in the universe, like NCIS, Eureka, Although
Mhm.
that I want to post those on the same day. It's like one, and then like an hour later post the next one. Because
I'd actually make it 6 hours.
yeah, it's like sometime later on that day.
Yeah.
Post it. And then just at the author's note at the end, tell everyone what the next thing I'm posting is.
Oh yeah, I already have nightmares about all the cross-linking for the wiki
Yeah.
because I want to have the family trees just for the
Well, you
siblings.
have access to my world anvil.
Yeah, I know. I'm planning it out because you said I should do the wiki, which fair, you do everything else.
Yeah, I'm doing all the writing, bitch.
That's why. Like, I want to do the wiki. It's no problem. But I want to make it as comprehensive and as easily accessible as possible. So I want to have the family trees, the extended family trees, the show trees,
Yeah.
and I want to link the shit out of it.
Yes.
Basically, so you can literally reach any other point that this character is somehow linked to via the main page of that character.
Yes.
So when we have, for example, John Carter, that has to link to Emergency Room, to all the other Carter characters, to their shows, and it has to link to the family tree of the Carters, of the bigger picture. Like, it has to link to absolutely everything.
A fun thing is you can put embedded images into it.
Yeah.
And also there's like a side panel. It's so great.
I know. But what I also want to do is link every single piece of writing that has the character in it on the characters page.
Mm.
So, like, when you rewrite ER, of course, that is going to show up on that, but also like the short stories that I'm going to do when he makes a like cameo appearance or whatnot in one of the other shows, that specific chapter at least has to be linked.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to link the ever-loving shit out of this wiki, and it's going to be so much work.
Yes. But
it's worth
it. You did this.
I know, I did this to myself.
You did this to yourself.
Yep. Yeah.
It's like I did this to myself.
I'm also going to use so many pictures because, again, I want to make this accessible. So I'm going to use picture references. I'm going to use plain text. I'm going to use image descriptions. I'm going, like, I want to make sub-edits for, like, that you can look by actor, by character, by family name, and by location.
I love it.
Like that you basically you have like a sub page for LA, and you can see everything that happens in the Siblingverse in LA.
There's like 5 shows that take place in LA, bro.
That's the easy part. And then we look at New York.
I know.
Fucking hell.
Okay, I don't know if I want to start watching One Piece or Fairy Tail because I have the urge for new OC.
Here's the thing: Fairy Tail has an ending.
Fairy Tail has an ending. One Piece is still going. I have watched the only thing of One Piece I've watched is Opla, the live action, which was really good.
It's so good. I watched the anime until they got to the Thriller Bark, which is where Brooke, the skeleton with the afro, comes in.
I don't know who that is.
It's a skeleton with an afro.
That's amazing, but I'm good with the anime and the manga. It's just incredibly long. Otherwise, I would go watch it.
I said that last week. I'm going to give it the Naruto Shippuden treatment. I wait until it's over, and I'm just going to sit down and watch absolutely everything in one go.
Yes, you should watch Opla. It is amazing.
It's actually good.
It is really good, and I haven't watched the anime, but a lot of people who have watched the anime says it is incredible.
It is incredible, and it is one for one.
You have an echo.
Yeah, I hear it, but I don't know if it's me.
I can't hear an echo.
Huh. Confusing.
No, I do. It's a slight one.
Yeah, I just don't know where it's coming from.
Hey, let me mute.
It just started and I didn't change anything. And it said, wait, echo and cancellation off. Echo cancellation on. Wow. Okay, wait, is it working now?
I can't hear anything.
Okay, the echo is quieter when I turn off the echo cancellation.
Well, that's fucked.
Confusion. Yeah, I don't know what it is. We have to live with the echo now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
We'll figure it out before the next time he's on.
Yeah. What I wanted to say is the live action thing is very accurate to the anime. And actually, for the German one at least, they use the same voice actors, the characters.
Yeah, they use it for the Japanese version of Opera as well. They use the Japanese voice actors.
Yeah. Fucking echo.
Echo.
This is bugging me now.
Yeah, but this shit's gonna go on for years. You shall be entertained the entire time, Levy, as we just fucking talk about this. Because I promise you, it will take over every single one of our streams.
Yes.
Because it has every single time we've streamed.
Yes.
Since.
Okay, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Because I don't hear any echoes anymore, so I think I fixed it.
Do any of you watch Eden Zero? No.
Nope.
If it's an anime, I don't watch anime.
I'm also not too big into anime. The only anime I watch usually are based on mangas that I read and thought they were good. Right now, I'm this close to watching Spy Family, but I refuse until I have read at least 10 volumes.
Yeah.
So
I just don't have the time to watch anime right now because I have to watch all of this shit.
Yeah, for me, too many animes miss for me to think I can just sink my time into it. Like the last time I was like, okay, fine, I guess I watch it, and it worked out, was My Hero Academia. That is the last time and that was when season 2 was out. So that's the last time an anime actually worked for me. I'm pretty sure the Spy Family will work for me, but I only am this sure about it because I read the first volume of the manga. So yeah.
It's the same anime from the same manga, Fairy Tail, and I ate the first season during COVID, and I think I got another season. Cool. Yeah.
Then watch that. Figure out if there's a second season and watch that.
Yeah.
When you can't decide between Fairy Tail and One Piece.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't watch anime. It's like kudos to everyone that does, but I just don't. I like Buddy
but
Daddies.
Buddy Daddies is also low-key gay. Spy Family is not.
Yes.
But again, I haven't watched it. I only know it's basically the same premise, but with 2 guys instead of the normal atomic family.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. It's gay. And gay things are just objectively better.
Yeah. You make it gay, you immediately make it 25% better. And then you go from there.
Why do you think we're making everything gay?
Duh.
We're definitely making DRT3 happen.
DRT3?
Leverage.
Oh yeah. They are a confirmed throuple.
They are. I was always into. Not a lot of people are into this OT3, but I was always into Cassandra, Ezekiel, and Jake getting together.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. So those.
But
I'm making those 3.
Yes, but it's a very differently flavored one. Because
it is a differently flavored throuple, but it's still a throuple.
Yes.
And I just find it hilarious that 2 of the 3 brothers are in throuples.
Imagine Alex probably like in high school or in college just experimenting.
Yeah.
They're all just poly, but only one of them got actually married. But yeah, I always like I sucked onto the comment after Cassandra did the thing in the first season of The Librarians, and Jacob retorted with, "I can work with you, I just don't trust you."
Yeah.
I sank my teeth into that comment, and I think that is the reason why the throuple is so differently flavored in The Librarians. Because he has this very
You went for a second.
yeah, because Jacob has this very fickle relationship with trust. Like you have to earn it, and when you lose it, it's very hard to get back into his good graces. And that is why I think the throuple in The Librarians happens way later than like it takes them much longer to get there than it takes Elliot, Hardison, and Parker. And I think it's much easier to break apart again.
Yeah.
Because Jacob has his trust issues.
Yeah.
And I think and Elliot, because Elliot is someone when he loves with his whole being. That is why I think that the leverage throuple is actually very massive and very hard to break.
Oh, absolutely. But Jake, he's been left his entire life.
Yes, and yeah, he has trust issues. He has
trust issues, and Cass has broken his trust before, so he can't reconcile in his mind that it's not going to happen again.
Yeah, and that's why I also think it's a very unbalanced triad. Like, not all triads are created equal. So I think Jake is closer with Ezekiel, and Ezekiel is close with Cassandra, but there's always this "you betrayed me once" between Cassandra and Jake, and they worked through it, yes, but it's still kind of there.
Yeah.
And in the leverage triad, because Parker and Hardison were together first, both of them. Am I still there? Is James still there? I don't know. This is weird. Did my internet die?
Yes. It's mine. It's my internet.
Okay. Where was I? Ah, yes. Because Parker and Hardison were together first in the throuple, I think both of them try very hard to make Elliot know that he is just as important as the other person. Like they actually have this trust, and they work very hard. Like when one of them feels insecure in the throuple, like for example, when Hardison goes away, you just know there are more heart-to-hearts than just the "wait, you are adopted" heart-to-heart he had with Hardison.
Yeah.
Because Hardison is 100% concerned that Parker is losing it because he's not there, and he has heart-to-hearts. Like Hardison is growing insecure because he's in space.
Yeah.
And we know how Parker is, and Elliot is there comforting him, making sure that he is okay, that he can focus on his work, but he's also comforting Parker. Like they are very much open about when they are insecure about their relationship, whereas the librarians are just they need the third person in the ring to tell them, hey, you and you need to sit down and talk. Whereas the leverage guys, they recognize it themselves.
Yeah.
And the echoes. Fuck off.
Oh no. Okay, Levy. Okay, second season is, but I might rewatch. Fairy Tale. Hello.
I just kept reading Levy's comments. Fine. I entertained myself.
Okay, I might do a 24-hour readathon during Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Time and method. I am sleep deprived from work because I don't work those days because I want to fully rest and not just work while partially sick. That is fair.
How did yours go, James? You know, the one you didn't vlog. You're still in frame. You are still in frame. You're still in frame? Yeah, now you're gone. You keep giving me material to just bully you, man. First it was the essays, now it is that one.
I attempted one.
It worked for about 2 hours.
Yes.
Like, I remember distinctly you wrote me on Discord, you were like, I'm starting my 24-hour challenge now. The next day, I'm like, hey, how's it going? You're like, it didn't.
It didn't. I am not going to say what I'm going to try again.
You're just scared that I'm bullying you on the internet again.
I also can't say when I'm going to do it again because I have to work an extra shift these next 4 weeks. We should, however, again, like I said, the next 4 weeks I'm working 5 days, so I only have the 2 days off. So
yeah, but I do that with my friends. Sometimes I'm doing it right now. Like, you don't see it because it's off screen, but on my phone I have a Discord video chat open with my best friend who is currently doing some woodwork for a theater production.
Oh, nice. Say like hello, friend.
Wait. Let me pause the camera. Go into the text chat. I'm doing it live on camera. Evidence. James told me to tell you hi. I mean, she's not going to look on her phone because she also is using her phone for Discord, but...
Yeah, I go into chat with someone every now and then just so that they can do shit.
Yeah, we have a whole Discord like server for that because during the pandemic we are all spicy. So we were like, we need to do something to not just become vegetables. Yes. And we just had Discord video dates where we just like did our chores and shit. But we did it together. You know?
Yeah, like while I'm watching TV, I'm going through different activities to do with my hands. Because I can't just sit and watch unless it's like a very engaging show.
Same.
But yeah, I'm able to watch that on the side.
Me too. Like, I usually like I also need like the background noise.
Yeah.
At times. That's why I have that is literally the single reason why I have watched Grey's Anatomy as many times as I have. That is the single reason why I have watched Criminal Minds as often as I have, because it's like 20 seasons.
Fuck, I don't want to rewatch Grey's Anatomy.
It's like 20 seasons of shit, and it's both on Disney Plus, so I can just throw it on my TV, block me and myself from watching YouTube on like scrolling through YouTube on my TV. And I have it on, and it just rolls along, and I can do my shit because I don't have to pay attention necessarily, and the fucking echo is back.
That's fine, I can't hear it.
Yeah, but I can, and it's very annoying when I talk to myself.
Yeah.
It's like a slight time delay. It is infuriating.
I really don't want to rewatch Grey's Anatomy right now, bro.
I will find the video and send it to you.
Thank you.
I haven't watched it myself, but maybe it is accurate enough to work from that.
Yes.
Fucking echo.
Oh yeah, another one you have to watch is Big Time Rush.
Yeah, I guess.
Unless
what?
My head, bro. Unless we can find a connection in V2. Because there's no connections in this one.
Right, that's like a location thing, right?
Yeah, I literally only did it because it's one of my favorite shows, and I was like, yeah, we could just say Logan goes to Seattle Grace, whatever. Grace Zone.
I don't know, man.
Fairy Tail has a spin-off apparently.
Yay!
So I'm this is gonna hurt. But
Are you Rush?
what was that?
Are you being Big Time Rush up?
I am. We shall add it to the second one. Because the guy that plays Doc Holliday,
yes,
right? No, Doc Hollywood, who is Doc Hollywood, is an actual like action star.
Mm-hmm.
I just forget what he's in. Doc Hollywood actor Lorenzo Lamas. And he's in. What's he in? Oh, he was in Grease. He's in a lot of shit, bro. Oh, he's in 30,000 Leagues Under the Sea. He hasn't like taken a break since he started in 1969.
Wow. Nice.
Falcon Crest, Fantasy Island, Renegade, Air America, The Immortal, Are You Hot, Reno 911.
Huh?
He was only in 4 episodes of Big Time Rush. I instinctively remember him being there a lot. He's in Sharknado 3.
Okay, but you thinking he's like in so much of Big Time Rush when it's only 4 episodes means he has presence.
He does. He's this doctor that they go to, and all he wants to use is the bone saw. But Logan has to stop him every single time. He just turns to Logan and is like, I just got that.
The thing is, a bone saw isn't a saw. The only things you can cut with that is fucking bone, and maybe when you have a cast, because it's not cutting, it's vibrating through the hard surface. So if you put it on skin, nothing happens. You won't even get a cut from that.
Yeah, because it's just hilarious. This guy is the absolutely horrible doctor, but it's the only one they go to.
Has anyone checked he's an actual doctor and not just a guy who's playing a doctor in the canon of the show?
Apparently he is an actual doctor.
It's just like Isaac belongs in the Stargate Center.
Yes. It's like, apparently Isaac works for SGC. Apparently Doc Hollywood is a doctor.
Apparently.
Yeah. Anyway, we're 10 minutes over our quota.
Yeah, sprint. Levy wants to make food.
Or not.
Do it. Do it.
Do
You
it.
make food. I go get a snack. We sprint. It's the last sprint. It's a shorter one.
Yes.
Everyone's
I'm
happy.
gonna... I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have
Timer.
snackies, but it's not enough time for me to go up and get it. Doesn't matter. We're gonna do a 30-minute one.
Okay. Not me reading the last comment as Sprinty Timmy.
Sprinty Timmy. You are tired. This has been going on for 6 hours.
I'm not necessarily tired. It's just my left eye is itching right now.
Okay, let's do this.
Let's sprint.
I'll see
Banner
everyone.
last sprint banner because
Right.
otherwise you're mad
Yeah.
at yourself for not putting it on. There you
Last sprint. I will see everyone in 30 minutes. Oh.
go.
What is it?
Ooh. What
I...
an interesting time measurement. What is a tita ooh? I love that you excessively snort laugh at the dumbest of jokes.
Fuck off. Shut up.
I'm not saying anything. Titty ooh, yes.
Oh my God. I was trying to scroll up the comments, but instead of scrolling, it zoomed in.
Yeah. You're just thinking about titties, aren't you?
Okay. No, come on, reset.
See everyone in titty ooh.
Oh, my diaphragm hurts. Okay. I will see everyone in 30 minutes. Oh. Welcome back.
Hello.
I watched the first 30 minutes of Eureka.
I read
I love-
4% of the book that I'm reading. It's The Monsters in Our Shadows, and I had to shake my head for a second. We found a gun, then we got kidnapped by cannibals. They knocked us out. We wake up from a gunshot because someone stole the gun and prevented death by cannibalism. And there's another guy in there, and he's sliding the gun back over to our main character. The guy who's giving our main character that gun is called Alexander Chekhov. The way I shook my head in disappointment. And
Like,
now
you couldn't be any more fucking clear.
And now he is trying to talk the main character into preventing death by cannibalism himself. And I'm pretty sure that gun is going to be used to break out of the situation the character finds himself in instead of choosing the alternative way out.
Levi Alexander Chekhov, as in Chekhov's gun.
Yes, and Alexander Chekhov, the character in the book, just gave the gun back to our main character. And the
I
rule
saw your tag.
And the thing is, it's a literary device called Chekhov's gun, where it is if you present something in detail in a story, you have to make it pay off in the end.
Yeah.
So by Alexander Chekhov giving the main character our gun, I'm pretty sure that gun is going to be used for something very essential in the next 35%.
Literally Chekhov's gun.
It's literally Chekhov's gun, and I am so disappointed right now. Because why would you do that? Why would you do that? Listen. I will applaud this book if it's not actually the gun that is important, but the guy named Alexander Chekhov. That would be a cute little twist, but oh my god. Why would you name the guy of everything? This takes place in America, and we met a couple of characters now that were only described by how they met the main character. We had a piano man because he was playing piano when he first met them, right? We had the former Exilist who then got a name because our main character remembered the name. And that guy just blatantly introduces himself as Alexander Chekhov the second he slides over that gun. Like, why?
Is this an arc? Are you able to give?
I will make a side note about Alexander Chekhov and the gun he just kicked over.
Yeah, it's like it would be funny if you find out later that his name's Alexander Chekhov, but if you find out exactly at the moment he gives you the gun, that just seems.
I mean, again, there are ways to make it funny.
Yeah.
Maybe the guy just named himself Alexander Chekhov because he was giving that guy a gun. Maybe. And he's hoping that he, with that gun, gets them out of the situation or something. I don't know. Or maybe, again, as maybe the guy is more important than the gun. You know? There are ways to still make it interesting, but if it's literally just the guy handing him a gun and he happens to be named Alexander Chekhov, I'm going to scream.
You don't even need to name it. You could just be an in-joke with yourself.
Yeah.
It's he, this is Alexander Chekhov's gun.
Yeah, but if you do that, that's... How lazy is that writing? You know, how much are you bashing the reader's head into the concept of Chekhov's gun?
Yeah,
it wasn't even his gun. It was our main character, and his name is Anthem. He stole the gun from Jacob, who was murdered in front of him. So Jacob had the gun. That guy was murdered. Anthem picked up the gun, ran away. Then he was kidnapped by cannibals, and then he wakes up when a guy named Alan like there's Anthem, Alan, and Alexander are in this cage situation, and Alan stole the gun from an unconscious Anthem to end himself before the cannibals do it. And then because they are like in 3 different cells, Alexander reaches down, gets the gun, and slides it over to him and introduces himself as Chekhov's gun. So it's not even his gun. Technically it's Jacob's gun.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had to shake my head because of that. Because what the fuck?
I like the little joke at the beginning of Eureka where they just got into town and Zoe's like, "What are you, Einstein?" Is like, "No, I'm an Oppenheimer." The Einsteins are on 4th.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I know I messaged this to you. I don't know if you saw it. This was like a week ago or so. Now, I like to imagine all of them just in this massive theater, and then they're watching what I'm watching. And they just see as like, like, oh, that's John doing his hospital stuff, and then we cut to Jack, and it's like, oh, that's my cousin Jack, and he's doing stuff as well.
Amazing.
But like, it's this payoff of being told about these characters beforehand, and then later seeing their stories. Like, we first meet Jack in ER when Chase has his overdose, because he comes because he's one of the cousins that like one of the cousins that cares, you know. And that's when we see him, and then years later we finally get his story. It's like fucking what happened season 3, season 4, the overdose. So it was like,
well, did the overdose happen earlier, didn't it? And it's just like that's the first time we hear about it.
No, because Chase is in it and then he overdoses. Yeah. So that's like Jack is first mentioned first in there like 96, 97, and then Eureka happens almost 10 years later. So I was like, damn. Also, I forgot that it doesn't immediately mention that Zoe's his daughter.
It's just a dude with a teenage girl driving through the woods.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
She's currently in a cell.
Smash cut to a Criminal Minds episode where the case is presented with, we found the body of a blonde teenager in the woods near Maine.
I love this so much. Yeah.
I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, me too. It's completely dark outside.
Yeah. I already took that. We call it Rollan. You call it shutters.
Yeah.
Has 3 L's. The word.
What?
Rollladen has 3 L's.
Rollladen.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
It's so funny if you translate it because it's one of those words that doesn't make sense if you don't know what it is. So if I translate it, I separate it. It's roll and laden, and I separate, and then I translate it. It's a rolling shop.
Rolling shop.
Yes, laden is shop or charging. It depends. Like laden as a verb is charging. And laden as a noun is a shop.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's language, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I love that you were like, we're not having bones in this.
No, I
We're not
refuse.
having bones in this, and then you reluctantly put it in V2 because of that one show that's connected to it.
Listen, Bones is another heavy hitter. It's 12 seasons with a lot of characters that we can use.
Yeah.
Okay? Like, I see the potential of Bones. I just don't like to deal with the fuckery of the last couple of seasons.
Yeah. And the fact that they get together off screen between seasons?
Yep.
What kind of fucking payoff is that?
Zero payoff. They just had to explain away her pregnancy, like her real life pregnancy.
There are ways to, one, hide that, and also, two, you could have at least done a flashback episode, or have the first part of the first episode be them getting together and then fast forward.
Dude, you're preaching to the choir.
There are ways to get around it.
You are preaching to the choir, my man.
Okay? Watch Castle, right? Have you seen Castle?
I watched an episode here and there, but never the whole thing.
Right, that's something you also need to watch. Watch Castle, because that payoff was amazing.
Okay.
And I just love it when characters are hiding their relationship for everyone else.
But like everyone knows. Everyone just knows.
Yeah. Except at first they don't realize, but then Kevin figures it out while those two are on holiday, like on a vacation together. He has to call them. He figures it out. And then he, without them knowing, he still keeps it a secret from everyone. Fucking love Kevin, bro. Kevin Ryan, he's my favorite. Yes.
My friend says hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
I don't know if you can read that.
Yes, I do. Hello? Yeah, so yeah. Anyway,
We've been live for 7 hours.
I know.
I wish to die.
Yeah, let's like stop.
Let's wrap this up, please.
Let's
Because
wrap this up because I
now,
want to watch Eureka.
yeah, and now I'm actually getting tired, and the finals are starting, so I want to watch them.
So let's
Yes.
go.
Let's go with one final titty. Ooh!
No! No!
Yes!
I was saying 30s and 30. And then the Zoom happened. I was like, oh.
Yeah, it was titty. Ooh!
No. Stop
Yes.
it.
Titty. Ooh!
No.
Hey, titty ooh is better than titty uh-oh.
Also, just titties.
Titty.
Cool. Goodbye, Levy. Let's end it now. Okay, I will
No,
see you
it's
guys.
not Alexander who, it's Alexander Titty ooh.
I will see you guys next week. Jonah will not be here. Goodbye.
Bye.